is also than we've ever had. I mean, this was an influence thing with over 300 players. Before I was the original Doom, which was like what? It was like 407. Oh, things, yeah, see, it's gonna be a little bit dumb. Kick the audio game out. Let me see what's going on real quick. Thank you for saying that, Sonny. Yeah, I think there's something echoing. Through Twitch, and I'll see what's going on. I just sound echoing. Give me a second. That does. Is it any better? Yeah, it sounds a little bit better. This mic has been giving me issues. Like last night, it would not even work, and now it was being echoey. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I just unplugged it, plugged it back in. Joining me tonight will be Emmy. She's on her way. Seen her do face reveal. I do face reveal all the time. The thing is, I just bought this mic like 6 months ago. This mic's fairly new. Pissed me off. And that was the worst screenshot ever to post in the thing. But yeah, Emmy's joining me. There's some inclement weather where she's at, so I'm like, take your time. And our other co-caster tonight, essentially called in sick. We didn't have. They actually talked to us. So we didn't have them just ghost us. So it was supposed to be. I'm trying to remember who it was. Jared Grimes. And they were supposed to be on, but they're feeling sick. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a post-regional thing. So they won't be able to join us, but Emmy will be joining us later. So yeah, it's cold. As you see, I'm wearing my like heaviest sweater right now. It's still cold. It's still cold in my house. I don't know why my compressor's not working. Give me a sec here. It keeps going to top. Bum bum bum. That's why we check these things. Let's see if that makes it work better. Or I can just lower my volume a little bit more. There we go. Maybe that won't top me out to red. What's up, Cinnamon Toasty Buns? Let's go ahead and look at tonight's meta. Get my stuff off. Sounds fun. Okay. Doing 5 things at once. We had like 20 judge calls to start the night tonight. I totally forgot. I need to next week make a Swiss round 9 graphic because this is like the second week in a row we're having it. My bitrate. Okay, there it goes. I like crashed for a moment. Which is also, I think, a good thing to remind people that if you're also in a judge call, please don't go bailing. Like, if there's a judge call open, stay on. We can't fix things if you leave, especially if you like mark win and leave, or if you're just not responding. Like, I need the responses. I need to know. So just helps there. So look at the meta. Let's look at the meta. Number 1, Curiosity of Lost Zone, knocking off Charizard. Right, you can finish your turn. It's just as long as you're there. Well, like if you're not responding, and we'll give you like 3 to 4 minutes to respond, then we have to assume the worst kind of thing. Yeah, I think it was 307 at the end. 308. 308. We're doing 9 for now. Like, we're in like panic mode, right? Like, we're like it's just like, okay, we expected maybe like 200 tonight. Like, well, that's what we were expecting. We're like, okay, we can do like 9 rounds or something, get things going, be good. And it's like, okay. And then the number just kept going. And like Zan and I are sitting there doing like the "this is fine" gifts to each other. I'm like, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Oh my God, what's going to happen? Like, this is unexplored territory. And like, we're already late night. So like, later than late night is, so like we could do so much in a phase 2, but it's going to be a little too much. Like, people have stuff to do on Saturday, so like we're trying, we're seeing, we're learning. 9 still seems to be about the magic number, because that's about as much Limitless ran, 9 to 10. And we're at top 8, so we'll see. Our alternative, we're watching how many people drop. We might increase it to a top 16. I don't think people will complain about a top 16, and go with that again. Prince Vortex, thank you for the raid. If you're not following Prince Vortex, please go give them a follow. They are a staple of our community. And played some really good games last night as we did our community night last night. What's up, Alpaca? It's going pretty well. I'm waiting for Emmy to get in when she's able to. She's being safe. And right now we're just checking out our metagame, which has Gear Tail and Lost Zone box right now at number 1. I don't even know if there's any weird decks. Well, we got Cash. Cash is probably playing. Yeah, he looks like he's playing the straight. Do we see Jam there? Is Jam still trying for number 5? Oh, Jam went down the first round. Oh, brutal. But that doesn't mean he's out. 100% not. So I'm looking. Yeah, you should be able to lose to tonight and possibly be okay, considering like 7-2 is pretty good. Right? And there's still a lot of Charizard. This is what surprises me here. This has been on the steady uptick. It's been the Roaring Moon. I can understand Goldango. Like, Dango's like a good meme, fun deck, but like Roaring Moon's been on the up. And I expected when I was in Portland to see more Roaring Moon out there, and I didn't. Well, on top of it, we do have like more Arceus. We have a Mysterious Player on the Arceus. He always brings the best lists. It's kind of got like a control-ish kind of list here with the Poppy. Oh. He said like he brings the spice every week and he doesn't disappoint. And like we had the Mysterious Player voice reveal last night, so that was really cool. All right. Let's see how it is going. Let's update the standings. I think we had, I want to say 19 double no-shows, which is actually pretty good. Prowler, you're always on the Miraidon, dude. I think he's sick with it. I've heard some people say the experience share is better. What's up, Zan? Drummer, you're telling me like I need to like figure this out like way better. Like right now our primary Our primary objective right now is to make sure the tournament runs and we get through what we have, and then we will worry about making bigger or different things with different phases in the future. Because I would hope that it continues to do this. Alpaca redeemed a random fact. Okay, random fact. There is a color, a paint color called Mummy Brown, and it is actually made from the real remains of mummies. It was all produced, like they produced it en masse back in the early 1900s, and you still get it right now. Certain paints, how they make it, but there's been it creates a certain brown. I think they might be able to make it synthetic now, but it was a certain brown you only got from crushing up mummies. I'm actually going to double see if we can get synthetic ones now. $1964 was like the last time you could get it from a store. Otherwise, trying to find it is like much harder. If you actually want to know more about it, here's the Wikipedia. All right, it looks like things are moving. You know what's going to be surprising? If we don't hit any ties. We didn't have any ties round one, but maybe we'll get round two. We did have one, I'll show you this. This one Snorlax stall is hit only mirror matches. And so they've just decided to go, here it is. Only hit mirror matches. So they asked for IDs both rounds instead of trying to play it. And I don't play them. I don't blame them. So and there's Moxie coming in. I know you've been up on the stall. You're playing the Shiyu version. Oh yeah, the one where it's this instead of crabs. But isn't this one easier for the Charizard players to knock out with a Vitality Band? Like I was just wondering why you'd play this one over the crab one. Right? Mr. Krabs though. Oh, for the Radzard. That's right, because you have the Radzard in the deck. So you can power it up, possibly power it up, but you have one fire energy. I'm playing risky. Well, you're 2-0 with it right now, so you've beat the mirror, or kind of a mirror, and then Charizard. So you did beat Charizard. Let's see. Sorry, I like to make songs. So that's some Lugia Archeops out there. Arceus Giratina. Let's just go ahead and update the standings and see where we are standing with these percentages. What is your winningest deck right now? Iron Valiant Urshifu at 2-0. That's one player. How is Lugia Archeops 5-1? Who's playing that? What did they match up against? Pokédubs. I could see the Miraidon in the Lost Zone. Yeah, Goldango has a positive record right now. Spidops is 50-50. Miraidon isn't. Rory Moon isn't. And Snorlax Stall isn't. Yes, Bags, please. Give me a Cramorant EX. That has something awesome on it. Bunch of O2s. Okay, what's this? What is this? What? How is this 2-0? That's gotta be it. I'm at the point I'm trying to play the String Cheese Man myself. Yeah, what was the full thing? Ooh. Yeah, it's like a Bolton 2.0. We have a couple ties, so we're gonna just make sure all those are fine before we don't get any judge calls before we keep moving on. Because you never ever know. There's one. There we go. I called it. Zan's all over it. What's up, Milk? Milk, that was the same I saw. I saw that you like won in like 2 minutes. I was like, how? And I saw what you were playing. I went, oh. This Mish kit's interesting. Like, look what they beat. They beat Lost Zone Box and they beat Charizard. What's, oh, wait, go back. Vortex, where do you go on? Oh, the box, the Lost Zone box. Okay, we saw you playing this last night. Right. Yes, if you put that and super effective glasses on, you can Tropius easily with a Mirage Gate and take a revenge KO. I need to get a good Goldingo list. Let's look at the Dingo list real quick. Emiosaur redeemed random fact. I'll have that in a moment. Not really much about GoPros. We never had to use them in any of the productions I run because usually we use big ass cameras. Ah, man, I gotta look one up. There you go. While many people credit Black Sabbath with creating heavy metal, it was actually the band Deep Purple who came up with the term. The band's drummer Ian Paice, I think is how you say it. I should know how to say his name. Described their music as heavy metal thunder in an interview, and the term stuck. All right, is that all clear, Zan? We all good? All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Make sure I've got everything, and then we will find ourselves a game. All right, let's see who we got streaming already. We got Almond Milk. We got Mysterious Player. Is the Machamp the one I think it is? Let me go find out. If this is the Machamp deck I think it is, I'm gonna watch this. I want to watch this Machamp deck. Give me a second. I'm trying to find out. Double check. Do. E Forest R. Okay. They are playing Lemic Lamora. You know what? I want to see this anyways. I want to get a weird deck on. I want to just get a weird deck on. This is interesting. Let's watch this. This will be our first round here. So let me find their pairing real quick and make sure that they know they are on stream and they will get extra time. Okay, so they get an extra 5 minutes. And then once they are ready and going, we will get the game on and we will see Glamora here. I have never watched Glamora. I have barely know what this does. Oh, it's flip coin. Oh, this could be good. Okay, this could be good. Okay, sorry, just checking something. Just a moment. We have one player who had issues with a submission. We don't know how or why it bugged out. And can you go into the one with Evan P, please? I need to do other things a little bit. This is getting ridiculous. Ad break is coming up. Be ready for that, as I'm just waiting for him to start up his thing again. Maybe he's off. I don't know what's happening. Try to find his match. We might have to choose someone else real quick just to get it going. Forest. Apologies, chat. Okay. Dokies. Dokies. Not resharing. Let's go ahead. We'll jump to Mysterious Player since we're having issues with the other stream right now. Just get a game going. Mysterious Player is playing an interesting game, interesting deck. So he is playing the version with what's the name? God. All right. The Mysterious Player is already up 1-0. We do see the Iron Hands is set up, and when they do have the RCSV, it's the Poppy. The Poppy is what we're looking for in this matchup. The Poppy can come in, it can go ahead and set up the Iron Hands super quick. Not Arc Penny. Or is it not Penny? It's the little one. I'm forgetting its name right now. Let me double check. Putting it up. Poppy. Thank you, Daycamp. Where you can move 2 energy from a bench Pokemon to your active. I believe this is exactly how it works. But as it stands right now, it looks like they are moving pretty quickly, and looks like they're going to get a very easy round. And on your table, if you are streaming, if you could put your deck, what deck you are playing, and your record, that always helps us out. That is great. You can just have that table, call it good. I have no issues with that. Okay, that one. So Lasso has not even done an attack yet. It looks like purely all they've done is try to stall the Bidoof into the active, which is not a winning strategy. And not what you want to see. That's right, I need to pull up the Discord link. All right. So many things. So many problems. Like who knew a 300-person tournament would have problems? Okay. All right. So if we get, yeah, there's the Murder Bird's done some damage. We got the 220. But they're still going so far in advance. We're trying to be all over everything. Doing so many things all at once. No boss's order. Just do. And there's the concession. I don't think that Lost Box is going to do too much against Mysterious Player there. So let's go ahead and move over. I'll see if I can find another game going that is possibly still going. Let's see how Almond Milk is going. Almond Milk is still playing. He's got a little bit of a weird thing that shows up with his screen. So let me see if I can adjust it. I'll have to figure that out. See how Alpacas is doing. Okay, his game's still going. His game is going. We got a game going. Let's go ahead and go to Pack of Alpacas. Which, if you don't know who a Pack of Alpacas is, he won one of Australia's biggest regionals of all time with Gardevoir, which he is playing. Okay, taking care of lots of things. So let's see where this is at. So he is playing against Mew, which the Mew is playing the Ice Cube, which is not something you see a lot of Mews playing right now, which is interesting, but they are set up pretty well. And Ice Cube is not going to do too much. It might pick off something off the bench, but being at 5-5, you take a KO here still, you activate Reversal Energy, which is very detrimental. We got a couple other things going on. Oh. Okay. This is actually a pretty interesting game, so we are just jumping all around. I apologize, chat, if it seems like I'm not doing too much with the talking. It's just with this big of a tournament, it's so weird. Okay, we have a new error. We have a new PTCGL bug. We had boss's orders get replaced by Toad Scroll EX. I have never had that one before. We've had issues with Zoroark's. It's gonna be interesting. The thing I can't tell how many prizes they've taken. Okay. Oh wow, that is a new one. So chat, I want to bring it up for everyone. If you're playing a Roaring Moon deck, please check if you have boss's orders. It got exported as Toad's Cruel EX. I'm trying to find out what exact one he was using to do it. So I'm okay, that's good to know. Good to know. All right, fixing. We're still working on something. This is usually where having a co-caster helps, but we're just running hot as is tonight. We will deal with it. Hopefully everyone else is having a good night watching this matchup as we are dealing with so many requests. This is a 310 person tournament. We've never had this large. I'm just happy I'm able to get games going. I think Alpacas loses here. Yeah, wow. Guardian went down. Mew is still a threat. Chat, raise your hand if you didn't think Mew would still be a threat this late into the meta. Or like this late into its world in general. It is. It's unkillable. All right. Well, I've got a moment, Almond Milk. I am going to go make the special window with yours, so I can make sure we can get you and get it without Okay. There we go. What's up, Emmy? If you want to join me, join me. we go. I think I've got you set up. Set up as well as it's going to get for now. There we go. All right, no worries, Emmy. Take your time. No, I've got you set up that you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I just have a widescreen one for yours. It just took a moment. So let's go ahead and look at what some of our decks are doing well right now. Let's go ahead and update our standings and see who is up in the tops. Some people are seeing, we see Lugia up there at the 3-0. The Giratina Lost Zone Box at the 3-0. Fusion Mew at 3-0. Gold Dango coming in at the 3-0. Inteleon Urshifu. Murano Flaffy. Gardevoir. Bunch of Lost Zones. Arceus. Oh, this is the Arceus Regigigas. Okay. Yeah, we tried to have the Gamora on stream, but we're having issues. Arc Regidrago? Oh, all right. That's not lock, is it? That sounds like a lock deck. I'm looking. There it is. No, it's not lock, but it does sound like a lock deck. Man, I keep holding back Arceus. I keep doing more. What did I eat at Portland? One place we kept going to was this bar called the Spirit of 77. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll show you what it looked like. It was right by the convention center and it was really good. No, I did not go to Burgerville for once because we kept going to this bar that was right down the street. This is the bar we kept going to. Let me see, right there next to the convention center, right there. With the burger and the beer and everything, amazing. There's a reason why we kept going back. I mean, look at this cheeseburger right here. The wings were good. $16 for this cheeseburger and these thick ass JoJo's or onion rings. Get a beer with that. Absolutely amazing. Clan Burglars, welcome back to the Prophets of Doom, a division of the Cult of Doom, which is a subsidiary of Doomco. Doomco, we create all your stream needs. See, okay, I didn't get a chance to eat the pretzel. We went on the last day, on Sunday, while we were waiting for Mellow Magikarp to finish out, right? I was like, yeah, we'll get a pretzel. And they're like, yeah, we don't have any pretzels. I'm like, do you have any bear claws? And they're like, no, we don't have any bear claws. And I was like, do you have any jelly donuts? And they're like, no, we don't have any jelly donuts. Mishkit, you're not our first player to be drunk. And I'm like, what do you have? And they said, let me go check. All I've got is this box of starved weasels. Shy gets it. Thank you. That we actually listened to that song on our way down to Portland. Miss Kid, thank you for the follow as well. Clan Burglar, because you're at 11 months as part of the Prophets of Doom, the part of the Cult of Doom, at 11 months, you now get to wear the Sash of Awesomeness. It doesn't do anything, it just looks really good with our cloaks. That's all. It was a good sized pretzel, to be honest. And you know what? Actually, funny thing is, Eichstein, it was actually cheaper than the pretzels they were selling in the convention center and bigger. $12. Alright, sounds right in there. But see, alright, right. For $30, you know what I got? For $30, I got essentially a big ass burger, JoJo's, a beer, a Slurpee, and a thing of Reese's peanut butter cups. Oh, see, okay, Eichenstein, you're in like the king, the best place in the world to get pretzels. My parents lived in Germany, and my dad still talks about the pretzels he had there 38 years ago. I was almost born in Germany, to be honest, so... Like, the things he talks about still. The pretzels, the beer, and all the fests. Like, I swear to God, if he could move back to Germany, he would. Dad, if you're listening, say you would, or not. Or he might, if you're listening, just say I'm full of whatever. So now I want a pretzel. Do you think I can get one delivered here? I want to type in pretzel delivery. It would take 6 to 7 days to get here. Oh. Let's see if Grubhub has anything. Nothing. I mean, I can get like a bag of pretzels, but I don't want that. I want like a good, fresh pretzel. Well, I think that's why it takes 6 to 7 days. See, like, once the round calms down, I can talk to you guys. I can look at things. Like, we got Shin Pao Baxcalibur here. I want to see what Cal Connor's Goldango list is, because I have a Goldango. If I had to buy more Goldangos, I could do it. Oh, he's running the schoolgirl. This kid, I think we were looking at it earlier. Yeah, we were looking at this earlier. We actually wanted to see. Because you had the Machamp. What's up, Rogue is Lethal? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we looked at it. We're like, what does this deck do? And we looked. Oh, guts. Oh my God, it just kills. So much flips. But yeah, we looked at it. We were like, oh my God, this seems so cool. Right? It was one of the best ones. Like one of the things I sat there, I was like, wow, this is so cool. All right, we're just make sure all ties have no issues before we move on. I don't think we actually have any other ties. No, we have like one or two. Yeah, we have interesting stuff for everything right now. We're seeing a lot more Arceus doing well tonight, which is a big thing. We do have a stall at 3-0. Yeah, deck outs can be brutal. We do have a Gardevoir at 3-0. This is what's making me interested, is that the Lugia is doing well. I don't think there's anything too special about the Lugia other than it's what's been the Lugia deck out there. Right? Easy. All right, let's see. We do have the Entei Valiant. We'll see who he pairs up against. We do have some other ones. We do have the 3-0. We'll leave off from Mysterious. We do have Prowlers with his Miraidon Flaffy. I think we'll give the Entei Valiant. We haven't had Entei Valiant on in so long. Like, I just don't even remember the last time we had one. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's get this going. We got a lot of games to play tonight. Got a lot of players drop off. I think we've had like half the field already drop off. Oh wait, are you guys Intel Urshi? I don't think you win that one. A third of the field, yeah. That's why, like, I was like, man, do we go up to 10 or do we keep it to 9? Yeah, I want to see if this Glimmora will work this time. We'll watch the Glimmora. No offense, but like, even the players like, yeah, I don't think this is good for me. You see, though, we should have announced 10 earlier. Like, we would probably have people not drop out if we announced 10 earlier. I think we'll just keep it to 9, and then next week, if this hits this, we'll do 10. Because, like, I wasn't ready for the numbers we hit. And now, like, tomorrow I'm going to spend time writing like a playbook about like what's happening, what am I doing, everything. Like, if you ever wanted to watch a man panic trying to stop a tournament, this is the tournament you'd want to watch. Oh my god, he reset again? Let me make sure. Where is he? I wanted that Glimmora. I just wanted to see it. Yeah, thank you for the 100 biddies. Always appreciated. Like I chugged like 2 ghosts today once I saw the numbers going up. See, luck, that's what I thought too. Like 10 for 400 definitely. Dude, that's my luck. That's like the luck I have. I'm just making sure he is doing his thing. You restart your scream and chant king. Okay, we're gonna jump over to then. Let's get some prowlers on. Prowlers is always a good watch. He just started. He's up against the Archdrago. I've been trying to get this one on, and in time I will. Just they reset. I think they forget to reshare their screen, which is totally fine. Yeah, offer them the ID. Go for it, dude. Yeah, there's a world where you donk them if they start fish and nothing else. That is always a possibility. Odds of it happening, I don't know, but there's odds of it happening. Yeah, I would say that's a big no. All right, so he looks like he's having a pretty good setup here to start, outside of the fact that he doesn't have anything else. Do you want a Path to the Peak here? They only have 1 card, and it depends on what that other card is. Because there's no way they can Ultra Ball here. Ultra Ball is completely out of play. So what happens? So the only moves they have is but okay, the problem is though, if you Path, you lose access to more draw. You lose access to a lot of things. So are you betting on them not having anything in that hand? Oh, the research, the humanity, but they still might not have anything. Okay, that Raichu comes into play pretty well. They should be able to attack with Miraidon here and take a KO on either one of those Arceus really easily, but you are kind of want to see if you take out the Regidrago, which has energy attached to it. So for me, the play I would see here is I would like to see rope into boss and then path of the peak possibly. Maybe I'm not too big of a Miraidon player. No, that hand is called my opening hand in one of my Portland matches. Twice. I started Rotom V 5 energy 2 games in a row against Miraidon playing Charizard. And they also on top of playing playing Miraidon, they played, listen to this, Fang Snipe Luxray. You gotta attack the Regidrago here. That's my thought. It's the only thing with energy in play. Unless they play Raihan, but even then. Yeah, so like I already had a bad start and they almost donked me. They didn't, and they started Fang sniping anyways. It still ruined me after Judge. I was like, oh, come on. Oh, dude, Toronto's Squawkabilly. But that's like 5 switch outs. Yeah, this is like so ogre. This is so bad. I mean, with the switch here, you can set up so many things. Oh man, for the It's So Ogre, you can have VIP for the night. And it just means you get special privileges. I don't even remember what full ones. I think you post links. Milk, if you win this game somehow and we didn't watch it, I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm dropping. Mind you, you post a horrible. If you post a horrible link, though, we do revoke it, so. Okay, no, that's a good link there. That's a really good link, man. Now you're just playing to my now you're just playing to me. This game looks so he has an out to it, right? I wore that to Portland and I'm not wearing it to Vancouver, sadly. And for people, when you have like a early freeze or disconnect and you allow your opponent to restart, with the caveats we usually send, we appreciate that so much. We like to have it and be where it doesn't have. Don't worry. And if you do that, yeah, I think you have to win with Raichu. And like if you don't. What if it was long sleeve? If you want a long sleeve man, Holler Man, I could have that up like in 10-15 minutes on there with it, I believe. It's all direct to order stuff, like prints and everything. So I can set up products however. It would be a little bit more expensive than what the short sleeve is, but not too much because I'm not printing on the sleeves. It's just, I think long sleeves just have more fabric, so it's just a little bit more. I'm also trying to set up, I need to set up time. I have to export a lot of stuff for on-demand stickers. We tested the quality and it's not as good as like what I would get from like my direct source, but it's still good enough that I'm not worried about it. All right, give me a moment here. Two. You end up losing? Oh no. I've said that too. All right, where's my stuff? Where's my store? Go to homepage. It's not what I wanted. Products. It's not what I wanted. Store. Remember what I logged in with. But hey, Miraidon takes a big dub here. Let's go ahead and look at some of the other stuff. Can we still get some of these items? Oh, does this mean it's advertising time? Does that mean I need to load up our advertisers here? I did it. The Team Rocket merch was literally a joke saying I could sell it if I if I change just slightly the font. But our first sponsor here is Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the world, located in the International District of Seattle near Lumen Field. Brian and his team will be able to help you find any product you can. As you can see, they have an impressive amount of sealed products, including the new Paldean Fates coming out, which you can put on pre-order. With that, if you do pre-order through tabletopvillage.com, if you use the code DOOM5, that's DOOM, numerical 5, you can save 5% on your order. And hey, if you're there in person, tell them Doom sent you. The other sponsor is Doom-Gaming.com. Doomed is one of the best artisan playmat and material makers out there, with a selection of Pokemon, Digimon, One Piece, and Lake of Rage and Senior Doom products. With a fast turnaround time, all items are made to order, or unless I already have them, and we ship as fast as we can. Some of the more popular items include the Goldango coin token, which I do have ready, and if you order now, I will ship it tomorrow. You get one per, and they are awesome. They are one-sided, and I love them. I used them, and I lost. That's not the greatest thing to say, but it's all good. With our Charizard and the ever amazing Silph Co talking board mat. This is our best seller of all time. I think more people have ordered this mat than I have ever seen. I see it like all the regionals and everything. Again, Doom-Gaming.com. Use code DOOMED, DOOMED, exclamation point for 10% off your order. I know the owner. That's how. Me and the owner sat and said, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" And he's like, "Hey, what's up?" And I said, "Hey, will you be down for sponsor me?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, sick. What's the code?" And they give me a code. Right, I'm actually. It seems really chill. You really have the ass kissing down, Hollerman. Emiosaur, yeah. This regional was the first regional I didn't use the Ouija board mat. I went 2-3 instead of just bubbling, missing. So I think I'm going to use it from now on. I have another set of about 5 coming in. I usually keep about 5 on stock, so I don't have to worry. Like people order it, I send it out. It's what it is. All right. For some reason, Printful's being dumb. I'll add the long sleeve and check other stuff later. I need to update the standings and detect inactive players. Yeah, they were. Prince Vortex, I do have the Magikarp mat, both in shiny and regular version here. If anybody ever wants the shiny version, just tell me. I'll print the shiny version. Daycamp. I was going to print off business cards with QR codes, but the QR codes expired after 14 days. So I'm trying to find somewhere where I could use it for more than 14 days. What is the other one I have that I use? Oh, yes, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like I saw it was like showing up. I'm like, this thing's. I'm going to take the head of the thing and make sure it wasn't showing up and get a replacement. I had one time I got the tubes I get. They changed like the thickness of the ends, and I didn't realize it. And Steve XX, I saw you follow earlier. I'm sorry I missed it. It would pop open. In transit, these tubes usually don't pop open. They're not guaranteed not to pop open from the people I buy it from. So I had to contact them, be like, "Hey, your tubes popped open. I lost like 4 playmats in transit. I had to reprint them and send them." I was like, "That's not cool. Why did you change your tube ends?" And after that, they changed their tube ends back to what it was. What's up, Derek? Let me see if I can find it. There's one you can get through Inked. They might have removed it. I know they've changed a lot of things. It's one I need to put up on Doomed Gaming. I just haven't done. What's up, Solar Wish? Solar Wish, how did I miss you? I missed you in Portland. There's like 5 people I missed in Portland. Okay, I'll at least show the shirt. Like, so many people, I don't know why. This shirt here with this design on the back, this has been my playmat I used for like 5 years. I also have a blue version I sell. Yeah, I'll be at Vancouver Solar Wish. We'll try to catch each other there. Maybe what we'll actually do is message each other. Well, Emmy, we missed so many people. It says Alolan on the back. If you look up what the kanji for Alolan is, that's what it is. Alderman, there's been no interest in a restock of it. I haven't restocked it, but if somebody wants, if we get enough interest, I can have new ones made of the comic style ones. You're coming to Vancouver, right, drummer? Right? See, I lucked out and ran into Gazer. I didn't even know he was even there. I was like, all of a sudden, Gazer was there. Okay, well, I do have the V-Star markers. I have tons of those. Let me see how much it would be. Let me look up how much it would cost. Let's say just even do a small run of the tokens, because I want to say it's not that much. I'd have to find the file. Oh, there it is, I think. Yeah, I'd have to go find the file. Well, I can find out. I think I could do it for pretty cheap. Was that day 1 or 2, Stellar? Because if it was day 2, we were all over the place all day. We were trying to find people like all day. No, I'm not going to Knoxville. Vancouver will be my last event of the last major event of the season. Dang, player killing it. Mojo Dojo. We got some good 4-0s coming in. Roaring Moon coming in at 3-1 still. Milk still with the 3-1 in. Oh, Mike, I swear to God I said it's a snapback, but it had good reviews of like the stitching and everything. Tell me how it is, please. Like a lot of, they said it was like the best one. NAIC's up in the air. It depends. Like if I can get a good flight down there or something, or depending on like how it goes. Like I'm not cutting it out all the way, but I wouldn't guarantee it. Guys, no. Playmats and other things I can do local to Seattle. I need the Discord link. Thank you, Zan. Oh, trust me, I've been panicking all night. And if Zan wasn't here, I don't know what happens. So that's like one of the big ones. That's so weird. That's so weird. I'll have to figure that out. No way. Sorry, I was looking at something. I'll have to look at it later. You want to know what's funny? Talking about Tina matchup against Zard, I double donked Tina round 1 in Portland. All right, we're just waiting on any any extra ties. I think we don't have any more ties. We had one, but they already cleared. No, I think that was it. I think we can move on. We can move on, chat. Doc, did you hit a more manageable matchup this time? Tina, okay, we can watch that. I just wanted to get Entei on, that's all. Let me see if I can get the ads running right now. Give me a sec. Run ads. There you go. Ads should be loading now. There you go. There's a 60-second ad break. Right? It would be nice. Or alternatively, you could sub and that never happens. There's also YouTube, but Come on, share your screen. See, you got your thing open, your thing. See now, yeah, now it's a full ad break. Ourselves some Entei Valiant, so we get some donks here, maybe. Honestly, block locks can be. Do the Moltres and nothing else. Better not get donked. No donk. Oh. Wow. That's not even better from either side. It is the questions. What do you do here? Do you just research? That's a lot of cards to give up. But it does set you up a lot better. Now, if I remember right, the Moltres has a high whatever it's called, high retreat costs. Oh, it's a 1. I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. Can he get a KO here? You're being the turn 1 donk? Has to be, right? Oh, he's got it with the Entei? They're 10 shorts! Oh, the opponent conceded. Oh my god. So it doesn't matter. Alright, let me find another game real quick then. Jeez, this is actually going. There's been one deck I've been trying to get it on all night. Let's see if I can finally get it. The Glimmora is actually streaming. We will get the Glimmora on. This is the deck I had been trying to get on all night. And now it's not loading. Yeah, he's having a little bit of issues, so we will run to, it's being slow. I'm going to run to Mysterious Player. He's got an interesting deck. I don't think he's even started yet. Oh, no, he's going. Get you guys a game going while I figure this out. Yeah, everything works, Milk. It was quite fine. Random design art, yes. Oh, that's true. You might have had nothing in hand either. It could have just been dead. Completely dead. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah, no idea what you had. A lot of people have forgotten about channel redemptions in general. I see you, Hollerman. Rant about design art. Here's the design art rant. I hate contests, especially since we have an illustration contest for Pokemon. Why do I hate that as a design art thing? Is because it's a way to get cheap free art. You're not really actually checking for people. All you're doing is getting cheap free art, and usually they reserve the right to use it again. So even if you submit it, they might make it into a card later and not pay you for it because you submitted it for free. I don't know if they will do that or not, but contests are like that, and you should never, ever work on your art for free. Your art has value. You have value. You are always worth something. Your time is worth the effort. Correct. Hollerman, they've been good about it. Like, they use it as, like, you know, a tryout. I know Digimon did that. Digimon 100% did that. They actually, one of the artists here that's based in Seattle actually has a second card they've done after they won the illustration contest. But again, it's still, your art's worth something. And you shouldn't just be giving it away for free. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and be like, it's an entire exception. Like, I'm probably not going to do it because I am afraid of, like, stuff with my art. They have ways of finding my art. They have ways of finding me and talking to it. Right. Some people did, actually. So that's the biggest thing. Like, I personally, if I'm looking for people, I never, ever ask for unpaid labor. You will always, at least with me, if I'm the art director doing this stuff, we'll be paying you. Oh. GG's, we were hoping to try to watch it, but it was running a little slow, so I had jumped to another game real quick. But the Glimmora is doing pretty good. Way better than I thought a Glimmora deck would do. Excuse me. That's the caffeine coming up. We're actually moving pretty fast tonight for a large tournament, but I mean, it's going. Oh, I gotta make sure to do that. So, does anyone else who play the TCG? I know the TCG. We all play the TCG. Play the video games. What do you think Petra Runt's gonna be like? And where's all the Cloth decks at? The bottom tables. Actually, what is Cloth's record? There's 2, and it's 3-1. One's 0-2, so one of them. Oh no, it's 3-2. It lost to Mew and Rapid Strike. That's my assumption. I actually hope. I always hold out hope for like the mythicals and stuff to have like weird gimmicks. Sorry, I'm talking like way across the room. Oh man, the Petra Runt DLC is actually really fun. Yeah, he just lost the second game. He's got to set up another attacker, right? Yeah, the Mochi and everyone with the dances. It takes like an hour at most, and Petra Runt's super easy to beat. If anything, if you want fun, you bring the Loyal 3 and Ogerpon. Right, they do meet up, and it's really cool. I like VGC more than Go Battling. Go Battling, as it's easier, but the switch outs and timing can be kind of brutal, but also trying to catch the Pokemon you need, because like it took me like 4 months to find a freaking Medicham or a Medite to evolve into Medicham and find enough of them. And like Medicham's like one of the top ones you need. So I think VGC is a little bit more accessible quickly. Just don't go buying just don't go buying ones with hacked Pokemon. Yeah, it's so hard. What I do need to do is I need people at some point to do the blueberry quest with me for the groups. I think I have to do 10 of them, so I can get the 10 other legendaries, because I think I've cleared the single ones on Scarlet. I need the other ones. It doesn't matter if you do it with people who are using Scarlet as well. It's just the fact if you do it. I know. Like, I don't even want to do like the other quests in it. I just want the legendaries, and even then I'm just looking for extras of the legendaries because I have all the legendaries. I can do a stream, or I could just do a community stream where like we jump into the Discord and just have people join. I'd be totally down with that. We all just want to jump into a voice call at some point and just talk and do all this stuff and just BS. Because like I'm looking to get like the sword trio all in Premier Balls, but the thing is though is I have a shiny Virizion. And I don't know if I want to try to replace that one. We're gonna see. Oh, wait, no, he hasn't used his V-Star yet. Why? Oh, I can see why he used a V-Star there. But yeah, the BBQs are just so grindy. Raybus, I do too, actually. I mean, I could talk about all forms of it. I love talking about it. It's so good. I used to be a VGC player. That's why. Like, I'm glad like they gave us Kubfu. Like, everyone gets Kubfu. I don't know if it defaults into which one. Okay, that's what I mean. Like, if I can get in a group. Like, I caught Glacier this morning, and I also caught Reshiram this morning. And Reshiram took the most. I actually threw like 30 Premier Balls at Reshiram. Okay. And you can't, can you switch between the forms in this one now, or is it stuck in its form? Because I've had no, okay, I figured not. Because I went through and I started a second profile and completed the entirety of Sword and Shield and got the Kubfu into both single strike and rapid strike style. 7-2 does have a chance of making it tonight. So he's got an issue here is how does he win? Oh man. Oh my god. He could possibly do it. Could he Iron Hands here? That would be so good. Yeah, we have actually quite a few different people playing like Schoolgirl and Schoolboy tonight, and it's hilarious. Yeah, but he got it anyways. That's game right there. Mysterious player goes down. Mysterious player goes down. He's only now slightly mysterious. Look at this, man. Sam Jackson, number 1. Blazy. Blazy, my boy. Coming in at number 2. Put Prowlers on. I had him on earlier. I seriously did, Raybus. I don't know. We did. We had Prowlers on earlier. We'll probably put him back on again because he is 4-1. We watched him absolutely beat up at Arceus Regidrago. That poor Regidrago. Yeah, where was it? Yeah, this one right here. Put him into a 2-2 drop. I mean, if they come up with if they have another good matchup, we could. We've had Cal on stream before. We've also had Aiden Kus on stream, our original winner. I want to know who the Sam Jackson is. Is this the real Sam Jackson? As much Laxstall as he's been playing, how well he's been doing with it, yes. I'm quite surprised about that too. At his age, right? How old is Samuel L. Jackson? 75. At 75, I'm glad he's starting to do what he wants. Okay, 13, thank you for doing I like bacon. I do too. Semi-pro, thanks for the follow as well. 4-1, dude. Asher. There we are. Coming in with the rapid strike. So what have you lost to? Goldango, which actually makes sense considering Goldango KOs a lot of stuff. The different Remoraids is because of the stupid Entei Iron Valiant decks. Not stupid. We watched it absolutely murder earlier. Because you end up if you start that one, you don't get KO'd. Yeah, safety. Big safety. No, that is actually Cal Connor. Like, I can even go double check. I'm not going to show you on screen, but I can even double check who registered as him. But I'm not doing it on screen because that's that I can accidentally dox someone. No, that's Cal. That's 100% Cal. I was on Team Challenge 3 with him. It was him, myself, Mellow Magikarp, and I forgot our last guy. I'm sorry for the last guy. I don't remember who you were. We thought we'd be a good team together. We lost in top 128 because that is what's happened to me every time I played in the Team Challenge. Also, the other thing that happened to me every time in the Team Challenge is I had our 4th player stop showing up or not be able to show up at all. Ooh, the 4-0 drop. That one's a painful one. What's my point total? I didn't get any points from Portland, which is like the first event this year I didn't get points from. I'm not even trying for Worlds, but if for some reason I won a regional, that'd be hilarious. Probably not. Oh, you're at Portland? Nice. Yeah, it was because of I played the Charizard playmat playing Charizard. I should have played the Ouija board. Other man, if you wanted to, go for it. Because you know what the funny thing is? That is actually an official piece of Dungeons & Dragons art. It's really hard to find the official shirts now because they only sold it for about 2 years. I think I have a picture of it being sold. Give me a second. Might be on my phone. Nope, that's my old logo. Cha 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 cha. But yeah, it was sold at places like PAX and other things. Also on a website. But the site went under. I also have official Star Trek merchandise I sold too. birthday to. So I message myself some photos real quick. I'm just gonna, Zan, I'm gonna send them to you. You're gonna see them, but I'm just sending them to you because it's easiest. But it took like 3 years of negotiating with them to get it to actually out to print. And funny enough, I don't actually own any of the shirts of it. So that's pre-COVID. I took a lot of photos of Lucky Charms for some reason. Sorry, still looking, still looking. I bet you anything that's on my Dropbox. My time at the Pokemon Company. My work at Lumen Field. Is that Mew streaming? Which Mew? Riot Town streaming. Pokédubs is streaming. Ask Max. The Mew? I have no idea. Cal, if you want to, I will. 100%, dude. Don't tempt me. I was ready to go message you and say, hey, you want to stream next round? Oh, there it is. Okay. I sent it to Zan. It should show up on my desktop. I'll show it to you here in a second. Okay, there you go. This is my shirt right here being sold at a Dungeons at a Comic-Con under Dungeons and Dragons with other Dungeons and Dragons official work. I don't know who this guy is. He didn't seem happy about me taking the photo. Alright, I think next round's set. Let me make sure on the pairings real quick we don't have any major ties. Oh, we do. We have one tie. We'll wait and give them 2 minutes, make sure everything clears out. Yeah, go to Panera Bread, get yourself a one of those lemonades and hope you don't die. Get yourself Bang. Did they take Bang off the market? I haven't seen it in a while. Maybe I'm not noticing it. There it is. Knew it was coming. Okay, there we go. Okay. I didn't know if we did or not because I drank it for a while. And then what ended up happening is I was getting heart palpitations drinking it. And that's not a good thing. All right, next round is up. Round 6 is up. What's up, RVD? I was going to try to get Cal on for this round since he's playing Gold Dingo. We want to get some Dingo, but stream it anyways. Have it ready in case we have a quick match for whatever reason. Uh-oh. Oh. I hate when that happens. So we've had people click before. They clicked win instead of checked in. It happens. Don't worry about it. Just call a judge. We'll fix it. We'll laugh. We'll have a good time. I thought we had like a result from the previous round. Something that went wrong. I was like, oh no. RVD, it was nice seeing you too. Are you going to Vancouver? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, worries. I thought it was like an art issue. You can also, I believe, get an enhanced ID. You can get into Canada. I believe. I don't know if it only applies to border towns or not. I mean border states. So you cannot fly into Canada with it, but if you cross over by land, you can. Land and marine crossing. So if you have an enhanced ID, you can cross to Canada with that. Otherwise, you have to get a passport. Because I drive, I know that can happen. Oh, he's up against Blazy. Oh, this is gonna be good. Yeah, that's how like Heat Miser gets in. I have a passport, so. Right, you just need an enhanced ID, not a passport. No passport. Like, I'll even link you to the thing here in a second. If you can get it with a DUI. All right, this is the one that says DUI entry thing, but it has the information on there. The information's on there. It's dumb what it's asking, but here we go. Dingo versus Lost Tina. Now, Blazy's been killing it, so. I think it is Tina favored, but we'll see. Because Tina can hit the 280 and has the free one, but it also can be blown up by a Gholdengo. Oh my god, Milk. I think that's what you do, right? What's up, Team Aqua? Just motivated for game. Oh my god, that feels so bad. Oh yeah, I totally understand, Team Aqua. It's a run hot deck. It did well in a regional, and then it hasn't really done as well, but I mean, it's still out there. It still exists. I want to say Entei's have gone down in price, so Valiant's, because like it hasn't had the continued good run to it, but in time. Oh, don't do that to a serious player. No, Brawlers, that's get it, the luck, you take it, you run with it. I will say this, like I talked about the Dragon Shield versus Katana debate recently. Yeah, I can't get a hold of the Sentinels, but I've been using the Katanas. I've been doing a lot of shuffling, a lot of stuff with them, and they've been holding up pretty damn strong since I played with them in Portland. I played side events with them, and now I sit here and shuffle, and they're still rolling pretty good. Usually by now, Dragon Shield, it just dies. In theory, you would need a lot of energy acceleration to go your way. So I've been impressed with the Katanas. Like the fact they do shuffle a lot smoother, especially not ruffle shuffling, mass shuffling. So I've been very, very pleased with them. As we're seeing, Cal here is probably going to try to set up the Moonlight Shuriken, which will be extremely beneficial to them, because if they had 2 prizes now, that puts them in such a good place. Would it be hilarious if you could do that to get that 6 prize turn? Yes. Path of the Peak kind of sucks there, though. I'm not gonna lie. Right. I think Gholdengo becomes stronger post-rotation. That's why I'm debating about buying my Gholdengos now. Like, I've played a couple games with Gholdengo and I misplayed it really bad. Don't we have that new Metane coming out that's better than Magnezone because it's a stage one instead of a stage 2? It does. I want to say I have one, and so like if I can get the other ones for pretty cheap, I might have to take a trip down. Hey, what's that? Sponsor time? Tabletop Village and tabletopvillage.com. And you use the code DOOM5, that's DOOM5 for 5% off your order? Oh my god, I can get Gholdengos there. And I think they're going up. That's why I'm checking them now and seeing if I can get them. $345. Almost $40 for that. I might just buy 3 now. So if I get 3 and just buy it. Because I only need 3. They've dropped. They're on the back, way back up. So it's worth buying them now. I'd rather buy them all from the same person. I usually try to do that, but it looks like everyone's doing one-offs. So it would be like 12 or 13 bucks to get them all. Maybe I can find them on eBay. eBay can be a risk, but we'll see. Trying to sell me gold dangos and go? I don't want that. I want the alt arts. Like I feel like if I'm buying it for the future. That's a possibility. As we do see the Palkia go away, and that path to the peak is just killing. The full arts do actually look pretty good. As I'm slightly distracted, well, as I am. There's nothing you can do. If he's got boss's orders, that's pretty much game. Look, we're talking about Tina being like favored in this. This is pretty big. He hasn't been able to draw a single card. That hurts. That hurts. Yep. Oh man, that's not what I wanted to see out of the Dango. Right. We know Vortex is up against the Glamora, so I'm going to try to get that set up real quick. And also make sure I have the right round up. I think it's supposed to be round 6. Oopsie. Did I even announce the round was up? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, the path just completely did it. It's like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my god. No way that's $15 each. If it was 15 for 4, I would do it. Dang, this is down to 2. This is pretty good. They got the Dynatree Hill going. I'm trying to think if he has a win condition here. Oh, dude, I saw the Dango sleeves, right? The ones that are silhouetted. And the biggest thing is I have Dango coins. Oh my god, we're talking about sponsors again. Joom-gaming.com. I will actually ship you these tomorrow if you buy them now. But we do have Goldango coins. Yeah, eBay's not very much better. Super high-tech looking Valiant coins. If I could figure out a design for it, possibly. Big in my big book of ideas, I've had a string cheese sketch, the string cheese packaging as a playmat for Goldango for a while. I am so overwhelmed with like art stuff I need to do. I still need to do my fake video game for the Japanese one. Just you this week, Team Aqua. I forgot about the potato salad night. Oh my god, that was such a good night. I mean, you could rope here still, but I mean, it's part of it's like, right? It's the flip Gamora. Here we go. Does he got it? No. But he, like you said, he's just trying. Just trying. Joy Flyman, do you want to see this Glamora deck? It is interesting. Was it that? No, this is the Glamora deck. Using Shattering Crystal. Doing 8 damage with poison per turn. Yeah, no EX. Just straight up regular Glamora. I just want to send this to my brother real quick. He's the one that should be playing it. I have no idea why he's not playing it. I mean, what is it? Is that 3-2 now? 4-2? Let me update the standings real quick. At 4-2, I mean, it has a chance still. It needs to win 3 matches in a row, but it could do it. Right? If their opponent allowed you to, but it was nice. Like if you saw a weird deck and you're like, hey, what can I do for this? There it goes. Okay. sorry. Dude, I might be going to bed like at 6 a.m. It's gonna suck because like that's when like littlest Doom wakes up. We had debated about 10 rounds, but my most trusted round advisor, Locke, said 9's more than enough for 300 people. You'll get a decent cut out of 9. Next regional of Doom is March 30th. It will be the week after the new set drops. That is when every regional will be from now on. It will be 1 week after the next set drops. So that gives us a regional a week before it becomes legal and a chance for people to practice. And this time it will be 2 days, not all in one. So no more 2 days. We have people, we have where my work, we have a headquarters in Kansas City, and they're trying to give away the tickets. Trying. Like nobody wants to go to it because it's going to be so bad. Not bad as a game, but so you know. So cold. You don't want to go to it if it's that cold. Am I doing Pokemon full time yet? No. I wish I could. Right? Dude, I remember that game. I was talking about that game with someone recently. They're like, I never thought a game could be this cold. I'm like, did you not see the Seattle at Minnesota game when it was like -15? And like none of the plays were being completed. It was like just everyone just kept getting hit. Ah, that's right. I had a friend who was a Vikings fan I worked with. You see, like, I will say this about Doom casting at regionals. Doom would be better as an MC at a regional than I would be so much as casting games. You want me on, you want me like your Terry Bradshaw if we're talking NFL. I'm coming in, I'm talking about matchups, I'm making jokes, I'm talking about other things, having fun. Put me casting a game, it's not going to work as well. Now you put Emmy as a play-by-play caster and everything, she's amazing at it. She will do great. So like you put me not in the you can put me in the interview role, but like in between rounds, instead of taking like 10 minutes of just searching at the crowd, I could talk to chat, I could talk to people, we can bring people, I can talk about other things, I can talk about what the matchups are looking at, your percentages, all that. No idea if they'll ever hit me up, but that's where my strengths lie, is like right now. I can look at the standings here, I can pick out decks, talk about things. Like look at Booga Lever 33. They finally took a loss with Snorlax Pidgeot, and they took the drop afterwards. They lost to Arceus, which actually Arceus has a good matchup against most of those, surprisingly. Dude, anything John Boy does is amazing. John Boy makes me love just like everything. Like the man made me cry over the Mariners, and not in a way just because they're like that. Hey, some people 5-1 drop. We had a 6-1 drop like a couple weeks ago. Almond Milk here, who's like average, like outside of this one game, is averaged like 2 turns a game. Eight one drop, you do that, and then I'm just gonna keep playing through. Just wait until the thing actually starts. Oh, EST. Dude. Yeah, but Jam, you won those though. Doom glory is forever glory. I've had some people go and know that a pack of alpacas has won more Doom tournaments than regionals. They don't know he's a regional winner sometimes, but they do know him as a 2-time Doom champion. Is Goldango real now? I don't know, but it's been pretty good. New Crocodile. Daycamp, can you link it to me? And did they just literally announce it like right now? Because I was just on Twitter, I didn't see any new cards, but I mean, they show up randomly. Yeah, you have Tournament of Doom people who play IRL. Thank you, sir. I will actually pop it up on stream. Yeah, 260 is hella awkward for Zard. There's just no way for it to hit 260 without taking what 2 KOs and then having like Defiant Belt. Yes, I have seen the illustration contest thing. Looking at this one, what I do like about it is it has a very almost, there's a certain anime style that's been going around kind of popular with us where you're using kind of heavy black lines and more muted colors. I think this is the right one. There was 2 of them. I can't remember which one's Crocodile and which one's not. But they're both good. Is this the other one? Okay, I didn't know, but this one's good too. This is Jerky, and Jerky's one of my favorites. He does very vibrant, bright stuff with the use of no line art. I like doing art like that myself, so Jerky kind of like has that thing to me. Whereas in this one has like a different vibe to it. This one's meant to feel dirty. This one is meant to feel vibrant and clean. Dude, Jerky's so good. Like, he's one of my favorites. But they're both very good cards, and I think we've been hitting, I would definitely say we've been in a very, we've been eating well in Pokemon art for a while now. So, I mean, you take it, you know it. Oh, wow, we actually finished with time. Let's just keep it moving. This is round 7 time. All right, we need to find a game. We do have Almond Milk. We do have Jam. Jam is at what? Our champion Jam. What is your record? 4-2, and he is up against Mew. Or we can watch James Sims with Mew against Dialga. You know, we're going to watch James. I have a feeling James might run over this deck because it's Dialga Magnezone, but I want to see. If not, we can go watch someone else after it's done. Yeah, the new Relicanth. Isn't that like one of the Celebes? One of the old Celebes? Incineroar, I definitely think could be decent. Plus, also, you can use Fake Out with it now. That's not a horrible thing. losing Echoing Horn. I missed someone actually chatting in YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube people, Caden Brown, but Mew is doing incredible last night. And yes, the art did come out the night before. I need, that's the thing, like I need a better dual streamer so I can see these things a lot better. If anyone knows a good dual streamer setup, don't hesitate to tell me. I will set it up before the next Tournament of Doom so we have a better dual streaming process. Because I know sometimes the streaming just looks bad on YouTube. Or it doesn't look as good. Oh yeah, Drapion's gonna look horribly sad. Okay, just waiting for it to do its thing. It's like my current setup's okay, but like I kind of want a better dual streaming setup. Did I accidentally kill it? No, it says I'm still alive. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Post rotation is going to be interesting. I was listening to Zol earlier today talking about like this might be the first. This is the first like rotation we've had in a while that actually like changes things. It's not like, oh yeah, we just remove like 2 or 3 cards. Like, we're losing a whole deck archetype. We're losing Mew. We're losing Inteleon Urshifu. Just waiting on the game here. We might jump over to the Goldango game. Let me go see what's going on. They might not have shown up either. Yeah, there seems to be some issues. We're going to jump to another game. Let's give the Jam. Jam's always a good play. Get the champion on. Always get a champion on. Both game it's going. The game that game is going. So. Yeah, last rotation killed Lost Box. So horrible. Did not happen. All right, give me a moment here. Clippers is crazy. Dokies. We see the Tina get the path down. Will the path stick is the question that always comes to the mind. Considering that Mew likes to take away likes path, but likes path when it puts it down itself. It doesn't like when path is put into play with something else, and maybe they don't have an out to it. They do have their V-Star, which normally you don't want to use, but you got to. What's up, Gazer Beam? Give the rope. The question is, what do you give them? Do you just give them the Radiant Greninja, or do you give them a Comfy? The amount of people like burning or wanting to give funerals to Mew was insane. We are probably going to do a rotation funerals tournament the week before March 22nd, because after that, if we do a March 22nd one, it depends, and we'll talk about it later. That will be post rotation. See, that's what I thought, Milk. You're like, what, 6-1 in donks? Oh my god, that hurts. That is painful. All right, I've been shuffling my deck for a while. Let's cut it and see what our top cut is while we wait for, as we will see the Meloetta take a huge KO here. A huge is theoretical. Oh, let's see what they get, how they get out of it. I started double battle VIP pass, but no basics. God, the mythical hand. Not feeling as good for Jam as it was before. That's a lot of energy in hand, but we'll see what happens. Gotta go with the chorus, I guess. It depends on how many Sableyes you play, because if you play multiple Sableyes, you'll be fine playing one Blossom. But if you only play one, well, not as fun. You can actually surprisingly take a KO here. I start your price trade off a little bit better. It's a sign, dude. It's a sign. I think Entei's have gone down in price. Right? All the energy in hand is like killer. It's like what you don't want to see. But we got a top deck, we got another Nest Ball. There's possibility of getting some other stuff. So Twitch chat, over the YouTube chat, they're excited about seeing the Bianca Cartsy play. What do you guys think? I think it's gonna be a fun card. It's gotta have some play. There's no way they have the KO on that. No way. There has to be Mouth that Heals. There's got to be something coming up because there's a lot of 30 HP cards coming out, and it feels like they're doing that intentionally. Like with the new ambulance board, right? Like that's 30 HP free retreat. Okay, how many times are you get 30 HP? So something. Right, it's probably playing around Rory Moons. Did they get there? They got to the 280, right? But as you say, they just die the next turn, mostly. Most of the time I played Moon, I get 30, and that's all I need. I think they might have wasted a tablet. Let's see a second coffee here. There's a chorus. Correct. I think they played 3 and had the belt. They might have been trying to draw more cards, which I don't actually know if that was the best idea. If you're able to find the Tina here, oh, Tina off the top deck, out the chorus. That's what you pray for off that chorus, 100%. Like you hit that. You should be at the point he's at yeah, he's at 15 in the lost zone. Oh, the path even. And he used up so many tablets and the belt last turn. All they need, oh my god, the Tina's got so many outs. Like that turn just went perfect for him. Like you just find Sableye, it's Sableye. The Genesect goes down. You have boss's orders anyway, so even if this game feels like it's pretty well set. It depends on if we get Iono'd or not. There's no way. Ha 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 ha. Is that the sun that's replacing Gust of Wind? There's the Iono. We're a little bit afraid of that, considering now that you don't do much. Oh, the Sableye though. If they top deck Psychic Energy, then this man's got nothing but main character vibes. Daycamp, you're right. There is so many podcasts right now. I almost feel like you just take the shot anyways. Then again, you could chorus into it. Yeah, 100% you bench Sableye every time there. I mean, you can keep pressing here. No, you didn't attach. He's probably looking for like chorus or something. I thought he was attacking. Like, I thought you just put the damage on there, put pressure on him. Like, all you are trying to find is the Psychic Energy. And you only have 1 out of 10. Big Bag Machiavelli, thank you for the follow. I think we have like 50 pods now. It's like... Oh, he wanted to do that. He wanted to do that to the Genesect. I'm glad it's your first time, dude. These are really fun. This is the largest one we've ever done by far. We have never done one this large. Usually we average about 140 players, 150. This is like well more than we do. Yeah, the Mew threw. The Mew threw hugely. They used that switch cart. They needed to use it on the Genesect. Because they used it on the Genesect, then the boss Cramorant move never happens. That as well. There was so many things else they could have done, but they ended up not doing it, and it happens sometimes. What's up, everyone coming in from Smart TCG? I'm Senior Doom. We are currently going into round 8. We're going to be going to round 8 of the Tournament of Doom. How are you doing, Gabe? Welcome everyone coming in. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to Gabe, which if you are not following Gabe, go ahead and go give him a shout out. He is I am waiting for you to get to the get up there, because you've been like right on the edge of getting like the top 8. I think you've come close, so just time. Oh, 5-2. Emmy's gonna be on at some point. She was supposed to be on earlier, and we were supposed to have one other person, but they ended up calling out sick. I mean, we were playing 9 rounds. 7-2 could get you in. But also 5-2 dropping doesn't hurt, like how late this thing runs sometimes. What's up, everyone coming in from Smart TCG. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and we're supposed to have 2 co-casters tonight. Running solo right now. It's fine. I had my mic give out on me at one point. Oh my god. I'm drinking so much caffeine. It's just insane. But yeah, we are currently we'll be going to round 8 and then round 9 and then top cuts. Last time we had a tournament, we did 8 rounds with the top 16, but we decided to go with 9 and see how it goes. Dude, Goldango's going to be on the graphic. And who's going to be playing it? You're going to see Cal Connor, you're going to see Gabe, you're going to see Azul for some reason, all playing Goldango. Next regionals, next weekend. Don't ask me why, that's my prediction. And then Tord's gonna come out of nowhere with a steel chair and hit somebody. Uh, 4-3 is not in the mix for cut. 7-2 is the bubble. Goldango lost box pile. Oh, dude, Zorark. Don't remind me about Zorark. See, Reshizard. It never rotated. Reshizard never rotated. Never rotated the promo. Actually, wasn't that when they were doing the alternate art A? Actually, I have to look that up now. I want to say it was the alternate art A, which they've stopped doing. Nope. No alternate art A. Just promo SM201. Oh, Resher MV. Like they had that for a while, that alternate art A. I don't know what happened. Why they stopped doing it. Well, okay, I can tell you why, because of the GFED. But for a while, it was there for a while. That's where it's at, man. Yeah, 9 rounds. What's your what are you at, Valor? Because like Blazy, Ira should be able to ID. I think Almond Milk should be able to almost ID. Okay, the 6 ones are gonna have an issue trying to ID because there's so many of them right now, and there's already a 511. Oh, you're Ira? Then yeah, you should be able to ID. You and Blazy should be able to ID 100%. There's no reason for you not to ID. Because we're just waiting on one game right now. What is that one game we're waiting on? Oh my god, there. Looks like they're actually saying that ID, like they both can't win. Was this a mirror? That is actually, you know what? T Forest and Moxie, thank you for realizing you were in a stalemate and ending it early. T Tony HC, thank you for the follow. Also, McCoy716, I did miss yours as well. I apologize. So let's announce the round is up. Let's see who we got. I mean, we can see if Almond Milk does it. Let's see if he gets the donk. I want to go Almond Milk first, see if they get it. No, we didn't stream you versus Blazy. It would have been I haven't had Blazy on yet tonight. Yeah, I'll probably put a call out in the Discord and do a group barbecue thing night at some point, just so I can get all that and get those extra ones I need. Prowlers, I don't know if you're in the chat, but you say you got paired up against Lax. Don't drop. You can beat Lax. It takes a little bit of time and effort, but you can beat Lax. And there's the ID. Yeah, I know. One day we'll do a double game loss instead. Bottom 8. I wonder if there's a way for me to set that up. Bottom 8 and move on to top cut. Exploding Unicorn, thank you for the follow as well. Hopefully when you explode, you do not die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no donk. No donk. Why is the character backwards? You guys didn't see it because how wide the screen was. But his character was backwards. Why is he backwards? I'm sorry, you guys can't see it. But he's backwards and it's funny to me. Just another live bug. What's up, High Flyer? Good morning to you. It is 11:23 my time, so I'm coming up on. I'm still in the day before. It is extra cold in my area. We are at about 10 degrees right now, and surprisingly, the snow seems to be melting for some reason. No idea why, but it is. And it's weird. Squawkabilly time. Womp 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 womp. We were nowhere near that level. He priced 2 Valiants, didn't he? Unicorns can't die. I don't think I've spent more time shuffling cards in my life until I started casting games. Let's find out what we got. On start. What the? Start the looming. Let's see what our prizes was. Oh. Thank you, Blazy. I've gone crazy. No, I didn't know. There you go. Actually, I was trying a new form of content where I was just going to explain the game to you as it was going, and hopefully you would know what was going on just by me talking about it. Also, while I'm playing a solitaire game of my own. You guys can always call me out when I don't have the game going. I do not mind. I was threatening double game losses against players. Your mind kind of slowly starts to deteriorate as the night goes on. Path of the Peak's gotta be brutal here. See, now you can tell what's going on. It almost always happens like round 8, doesn't it? I know. They're in like a weird spot here, but they can pick up a KO. And they really want to hit that. They also prized, we didn't see it earlier, but they prized multiple, they prized 2 Valiants. And now they got 1, but again, the Path to the Peak is being very brutal to them. They do play Forest Sealstone, so that's a possibility, but again, it's on the bottom of the deck. We're seeing them go in. Like, their hand is so big. And we do know they got rid of a Iono and used Iono by now. Like, he really, like, he's just so close. Like, he top deck a stadium here. Maybe we're talking different. I don't know what more they could do. Like, losing all the supporters hurts. Like Almond Milk's games have only gone two ways tonight. Either they donk like right off the bat, or alternatively, as we shall see here, this even hurts too. They get into a longer, drawn out game where options become less and less. Like Zard does nothing. Path of the Peak hurts. Now the question becomes: does Iron Valiant become better post rotation? Because it will not run into this. Does Giratina stay good? Yeah, losing 4 ropes is extremely tough. And like, it seems like they're starting to get their stuff together for the future and the ancients to start having their thing. It's just not what he wants. Nothing. Right, we do have the Gouging Fire coming out. We get anything off that? I mean, Valiant, didn't prize it. I don't think they've shuffled since the Ionos. Like, would the nest ball, playing the nest ball have been worth shuffling just to shuffle? I'll take the final 2 prizes here. They just Sableye for game. Brutal. Excuse me. No reason to see it. See a lost screen there. Standings where everyone is at, as we have currently 18 of 36 matches done, so we're more than halfway through. Thank you for the lurk, High Flyer. Lurking is always appreciated. If you're not able to chat but able to stick around, you're just as you're just as valuable as a viewer. But no, it's awesome. Like, I love when people can chat. I love when people are able to view but not always able to chat. Always appreciated. Yeah, I saw the double prize Valiant. I totally forgot to transfer over, and everyone's like, "What's Doom talking about?" The Blazy and Ira, I believe, are our 2 locks. Inferno Hippo should be a lock with this high of a percentage. I think Sentry Station's pretty good too. Even Riot Town's pretty good. Almond Milk, if you win your next round at 70%, if there's any 7-2s making bubble, which it definitely looks like there will be, I think, because I can't. It only goes by points. I can't, and there's a lot of points all over the place. Yeah, you make the ball like a 70% opponent rate is absolutely bonkers. Like you have 2 6-1s right there. And then the 5-2, and then the 4-2 drop, and the 5-2, and the 7-1. Dude, that Path of the Peak Century carried you. There'll be 8 with 7 wins. I think they can all ID. I think that gives us a clean cut. We'll have to see. You never know, because people go crazy. Right? I mean, look at Blazy. 5-2, 4-3, 2-1, 3-2, 4-2, 6-1, 6-1, 7-0-1. Like, if it's not Jam, it's Blazy's show now, isn't it? That's what happens. I'll keep updating the standings as we go. We'll get some more of the 6-2s and stuff in. Because of like Block Lax isn't making it through, from what it looks like, Top Cut shouldn't take the full amount of time tonight. Maybe. Let me go see if Prowlers is streaming, see how this game's going. No, he's not streaming. Yes, I'm West Coast. I start the tournament about 7:35 my time, and the reason for that is because I like watching professional. I like professional, if you want to call us all professional players. I like watching competitive Pokemon, and I like talking about it and doing things. So I organized a tournament almost 100 tournaments ago, almost 2 years ago now. We are coming up on 2 years. I said, man, there's no like late night tournaments that are late for me. I'm gonna start it West Coast based. We've averaged about 100, 120, 130 players. Actually, we're closer to 140 now. And this is our first tournament over 300. It came out of absolutely nowhere. I was like not even ready. I was like, oh my God, what do I do? Like we held the regional of Doom, which was a day tournament, started at 8 a.m. my time. We held that a few months ago. That didn't even top 300 players, and that was highly hyped. Yeah, it's 276 players. But that, when we do the next regional, will be a 2-day thing and not a single day thing. So it won't be 13 rounds in one day. It will be like 8 day 1 and then like 6 day 2 plus cut. Top cut is top 8 tonight. We tried out top 16. We're gonna try out top cut 8, and I'm gonna go back and review and see which one worked out better. Let's end rounds here. We'll see when all the standings are done. Oh, I see why, Almond Milk. I see why. See, the problem is there's still 6-1s playing. Like, if I ended the round right now and then said, okay, we go to cut, Almond Milk wins, gets in. Not tonight, buddy. Not tonight. I know I usually do favor the Washington State players, but I can't be that biased. I'm a little bit surprised. Like, we got a 7-1 straight cut with 8 rounds out of this, and that's why I'm wondering. But I do like it. Oh no, Jam, no! The worst record is 7-2 possibly. It depends on what the 7-1s decide to do. The interesting thing is we have a Japanese player at 7-1, and Japanese players have a tendency not to ID. We also have some US players who also don't like to ID either. But yeah, I'm going to weigh the options. I want to weigh more options because like these tournaments are going to stay this much bigger. I don't know. I have to make some more graphics actually, and then I have to what's the word I'm looking for here? Figure out like what is the cuts, what isn't working. Like now seeing this 8 rounds might have been fine. But also top 8 kind of runs a little bit faster. Like TPCI doesn't do top 16s ever. You have a 300 person League Cup, it's still top 8. So that's like where that's where I'm trying to figure it out. Like how much do we follow TPCI rules and official, but how much do we just do our own? I mean, that's actually something I want to talk about like here in the future is have like a day where I kind of open forum it and talk over and just talk about different things with like running a tournament, challenges that come up, different things. The amount of people who sit there and yell at each other about the dumbest things, you know, stuff like that. Tosi, thank you for having a blast, dude. That's the whole point of having these tournaments, is so people can have fun and play dumb decks and do things. That's actually what I think I like most about the online meta and online decks in general, is that you can play so many dumb things and just 0-2 drop, 0-3 drop or win and not have to worry about anything because it's free and you didn't travel, you didn't have to do anything. I'd love to see if we got championship points at some point. Or have its own online circuit. Like, if they need help with that. Like, I'm one of those people that can help. Like there was a point I was talking to some people about doing an online circuit, like putting in my tournaments in with theirs and somebody else's, but one of the biggest things that came into play was egos and sponsorships. I'm debating about doing a Doom Worlds. Like, we have the Doom points. We do have that. Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to remember how we get to it. Yeah, here you go. And right now it's the Jam and Blazy show. So that means Celios Network's qualified for Doom Worlds already. Actually, I think I can add tournaments to it. Let me see. I'm trying to remember how to do that. We go events of carrying series, select tournaments, starting from there. Oh, it's right there already. Just make sure the next ones are in. Calvin's got it. The one loss you had was when you were on stream, and that was it. And there's a reason why I also changed the series from the previous one. And I won't go into details with it, but let's just say it had to be done. So right now we got a clean cut 7-1. So it depends on the players. We could have all of my ID. Next round won't matter. But people play. Some people do play. You can make top 8 if any of the 6-2s, I mean the 7-1s play. You never know. That's the reason why you play it out. ID stands for intentional draw, where if you intentionally draw, you get 1 point instead of 3, but you both get it. Exactly. Calvin's in the chat saying in Japanese. Oh, this is for YouTube people as well. Japanese events, there are no ties. You both get a loss, double game loss, no points. So they have a tendency to play it out. Okay. As timing at the right time. We are waiting on 2 games. Cinnamon Toasty Buns. I love breakfast as well. Actually, your name is really good for breakfast. All right. Oh, great. Okay, everything fixed. That's fixed. Just making sure. Let's get this last round going. Round 9 is going. Hey, that's still top third. That's still good. Like, I mean, look at this. How many players down here to drop, nothing. Like, it goes on forever. I do have a game, so the matches will be starting here in a moment. We're just waiting for the match to start as we are going to go ahead and get IDs. No, we've only had one ID right now. But we'll have a match here in just a moment as we're going to have James Sims come in and his play. Who is he playing against? There he is. He will be Mew versus Tina. And I'm trying to see if we have anyone else streaming. Prowlers, he's at 5-2 as well. He's up against Charizard. No, he's 5-3. Sorry. Oh, here's the second ID. The age-old battle. Ooh. I need to do some Tina practice, if only because it will be it's good practice for sequencing, and is what I've been told. Sequencing and long-term play. Uh-oh, I think that's the last of the IDs. Got that one right. Oh, I didn't clear the request. Boop. All right, let's update the standings. I think we might be set. Yep, we are all set. Our top cut is set. So technically I could end this round, but people want to play, they can play. It shouldn't take that long. As we do have matches clearing very fast. I mean, I guess technically I could just end the round and move on. No, we'll give people a chance to play pricing, placing, and everything. Oh. All right. Ooh, was that just a double abyss seeking? Oh, this game can be absolutely brutal. That's KO right there, right? My math's right, 220. Yeah. And then depending on what happens here, it could just be another KO. Century Station, thank you for the follow. I didn't catch that. For some reason, my notifications aren't popping off tonight, which is fine, whatever. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it later. But I'm seeing them. Turn 1 Ninja Dog? Ouch. Miss the cram. Okay. Is there a world where you just go for it? It's like even if you just put the damage on it, it's stuck in the active. Okay, we're gonna see the judge instead. Okay, that's fair. Technically, this is also Swiss round 9. I just don't have a graphic for round 9. But they also, I wouldn't mind seeing the path be put down, if only because it would shut down the Greninja as well. I don't know, Daycamp. I haven't been able to catch how many in the Lost Zone yet. He hasn't checked as much, but we do know there's like what, 2 Abyss Seekings and at least one Comfy. So I'm assuming about 7. Ooh. And you're already using up your V-Star. That path is kind of stuck there. Night, Moxie. Enjoy Yakima, dude. And the cold weather, colder weather there. Sorry. Oh, Top Deck. Get out of here, Path. Roxanne's a lie. Now, if you can get a boss's orders this turn and get rid of that, get rid of that other Tina, I mean, you're so in control. We've already finished over half our games. I think this round's going to move pretty fast. Like he's thinking it. He's thinking it through. I don't even know if you need the extra Mew VMAX because you keep Psychic Leap. So if like he only does 280 to you, you have a Psychic Leap out. To me, I think he boss the Tina, take the KO. Yeah, I'm actually surprised they all ID'd. It's been a while since we had an all ID night. It's so rare. As long as they don't Roxanne path you again. That's like the biggest issue you're going to run into. Yeah, just keep the vacuum in hand. If they don't play a second Roxanne, you're pretty gold here. So we'll do the Comfy. Again, if they don't play the 2 Roxanne or Iono, I think Iono path, sure. This game is kind of in the books. They're 5 prizes up. Chorus. Arc is good. Actually, I'm debating on Arceus again. I keep going back and forth on Arceus because Arceus really is a path deck. And it's solid. It has a pretty simple thing. Attach, attack, Starburst, you know, do what you need to. I think we do see a KO here, but again, if they don't get rid of everything, it's rope game. Yep, rope game. We have so many Chin Pao players here. At least everyone I keep playing. It's like Chin Pao. And locals, I'm like, why are we still in Chin Pao? And with that, James takes a win, but does not get his top cut. I will be right back, chat. I need to get prepared for top 8. I'll be right back. Should not be that long. I'm back. Welcome back. Cinnamon Toasty Buns has gifted a tier 1 sub to Prowlers. Prowlers, welcome to the Prophets of Doom, a section of the Cult of Doom, which is a subsidiary of Doomco. Hopefully everyone's having a good time tonight. Let's see where we're at with everything. We are 5 matches away from finishing this round. Definitely update the standings. Almond milk. Oh, you lost. I was like, I thought you won. I was like, wow, someone actually beat you in percentages. So as it stands right now, Blazy is Tina Lostbox goes up against Rory Moon. Tina versus Arceus. Dingo versus Mew. Arceus versus Chen Pao. Just what this Arceus list is. This Arceus list is the Regigigas with Zacian, which Zacian is purely used for like speed, if I remember correctly. I believe this is the same list. Yeah, it's near same list. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like you put it out there. You can accelerate like one energy and then you're like, yeah, that's it. See, how many matches are we waiting for? Just a couple matches here. One second, Tony, I'll check. Total participants was 309. But this guy 01 dropped. Oh, he missed the round and then he just dropped. So 3 people didn't even play. We had Masquerada, Farragus down there, a couple Goldangos. I mean, I'm actually a little bit surprised we don't have a Zard in the finals. Charizard tonight went 40%. Remember there was like one time we had like some weird number make cut because of like all the chaos and different things that happened. We've had some weird ones. Excuse me. You gotta get some Doom points. Actually, I think a kicker does kick in for top 16 tonight with points. I might have to change it a little bit more because doom points don't matter. They're just made up. But still, like win percentage tonight, Snorlax, Pidgeot, and they dropped at 5-1. Iron Valiant up there, Reversal Gardevoir up there, Mew carrying the night, Arceus carrying the night, and Inteleon Urshifu. Chinpao Excalibur, man. I mean, look at this. Like, your best Charizard is 6'2", 7'2". No, 41st out of 300 is not bad at all. Mind you, okay, like think of this. Portland had over like 1,500 players, right? You still have 10% of those make day 2, and it sucks like the point situation with that. But it can be, he still did really well with it. And then we have like, what, Charlotte's got even more? Thanks for playing, Prowlers. Always appreciate it, man. One day the run will come. The run for you will come all together. You're like right there, man. I believe in you. He's like, do I go after the Regigigas? Sadly, do you make the Iron Hands version? I don't know. I don't know. We're waiting on one match. Let's see what that one match is. Lasso, Tina versus Gardevoir. That should move kind of fast. Because here's the other thing to remember. This tournament runs late for a lot of people. We are playing later than you would ever play in a regional. If anything, you're playing more like if you're playing late for Worlds or something. Yeah, more coffee. That's why I went and grabbed another caffeinated drink. Yeah, it's midnight for me. I guess sleep a little bit in on Saturday, and then we have a respite worker comes in, and it's great, and I can kind of just do whatever I need to during the day. Maybe I'll work more on my Gunpla, but keep maybe start doing some painting. I might need to go buy some stuff. Actually, I need to see if that arm's coming in. One of my arm's elbows disintegrated, so I had to buy. I bought from Japan like a replacement arm, like someone literally just selling the arm of the thing. I'm like, that works. Send it to me, please. Next game starts as soon as this last one finishes. It's a meaningless game, but I don't like to. It does actually affect things. That's the other reason why we play out these games instead of just completely killing it, because everything affects resistance. So like if you look at the resistance at the top, oh, there it is. They're all like, some of them are like right on top of each other. A 0.1 percentage changes your opponent entirely. But that's it. Set up next phase. Confirm. Our next round. Boop. There we go. All right. I'm going to start messaging all the people, see who can stream in my Discord, and we'll get a game going. We do have Sentry. A sec here. Days where you did make cuts. Who does the moon have? Oh, they got Blazy. So currently we do have Sentry. Sentry is leading as the person as the first game, but we do more. Yeah, Cal, if you want to stream, I think people would like to see the Goldango. And anybody who can stream, just keep streaming. I will jump to you. I appreciate it. The community appreciates it. And also, I understand if you're not able to stream, it's completely fine. Or if you have fears about streaming, and some people do have fears about streaming. And what I can tell you about having fears about streaming is we have caught people stream sniping and we have given them punishment, as in we will give the player who is stream sniped the game win. It has happened, and we will also we have a list of people that I keep checks on, and you'll get a warning. And if you get caught again, that is a ban. We have never had a person get caught twice because most people don't do it after the first time. Just waiting for Cal to set up, and then we will do it. If not anything, we'll see if Sentry's going and get a game going. How do we catch stream snipers? The way we catch stream snipers is by checking who's in chat constantly. And most stream snipers for whatever reason, have the same name. Also, if we are watching the game and there's an obvious move where they do something, like they do something stupid, like they Iono when it doesn't make sense to Iono. And or they do a move where the move only makes sense and we have to make a judgment call on it. That makes sense if you know what their hand is. And so if they do that, then we go, oh, stream sniper. But if they like fang snipe, yeah, of course they're gonna know what your opponent's hand is. You just fang sniped them. All right, here we go. Game 1 in top 8 between Cal Connor and Inferno Hippo. But yeah, most stream snipers for some reason are not smart enough to like not go to stream and have their names right there, and you just catch them. Right, there's about a 15-second delay on stream and actually about a 30-second delay on YouTube. What we do against the nest ball and the ultra ball, and they only start the Jirachi. I think you almost safely just come up with the right hand Greninja because you know your opponent's not attacking turn 1. Or shouldn't be attacking turn 1. So you go in, you go ahead and take that, and go from there. The opponent is playing I believe this is the Arceus matchup. Let me double check. Yes, this is the Arceus Regigigas V-Star deck. And I'll keep updates on the other matches as they go, as I get them. I know. Jeez. Inferno Hippo's gonna go back and watch the VOD and go, damn it! I was trying to find out where my arms are. The Arceus is setting up quite well as well. Double water energy there. Do you have access to the Pokestop? Another Iono. Yeah, no metal, but like right now they don't have a. They don't have. Okay, there's a Dango. So they end up with a Dango. So we'll start saying draw. And Dango, it takes 2 shots to get KO'd by Arceus, but it can KO an Arceus in 1. I mean, you can't KO anything in game with 1. Ooh, the Nestash. Well, you got the Mew. The Mew draws you 2 more. Well, that's all you need is 3 total metal, really. You're drawing stuff back so much. It makes sense. That is a very strong possibility. The biggest issue you run into it is getting there. Well, there's the Palkia. We've got superior energy retrieval here, so draw more cards there. More Dangos. Earthen Vessel's huge. He's got 3. And he needs 5 for KO. That was a huge prize get. Getting the medal, getting the other Dango. This Dango's not even getting KO'd. He'll stay alive. It will stay alive, sorry. I actually believe there's no gender for the Goldangos, right? They just keep making the 3 energy acceleration thing, like just keeps getting power crept out slowly every format. It's like good for a few weeks and then that's it. Dude, that's pretty big. Is anyone else also disappointed that Goldango's gold shiny form sucks? A 7-2 missed top 16 tonight? I didn't even know that. The shiny is like literally green lines instead of like dark ones. You think that works? Yeah, that shows it. I was just trying to see if Goldango had genders. All right. Century Station's up 1-0 over Ira P. So that is Lost Tina 1-0 over Arceus right now. As we only see the 50. But we could see a Roxanne here. See, Sandy Beach, that's what I thought. Because if I remember right, it doesn't. It's one of those Pokemon you cannot breed. It doesn't have an A group. I think so. That would be the reason why. Milk. It's weird when it does mark things and when it doesn't. As we're seeing the path to the peak, which is again pulling a lot against Calvin here. That would make sense to you, man, to be an alchemy. Like technically it's 1,000 coins. Like if you punched it, would it be 1,000 little baby gold dingoes? I think he just wanted to bring up the Regigigas, right? That's the only reason I can see why the Sharon's cared. Do. Hey, you guys want a free fact? Pop-Tarts were originally called fruit scones, but it was introduced in 1964, and they changed the name to Pop-Tarts because it was a play off pop art, which was popular at the time. What, Milk? You want to reprint giant plants, right? Updated. I don't care. I had limited characters. I'm an artist. I have copywriters write things for me. I go, Mr. Mr. or Mrs. Copywriter. I'm like, what do you want? What do you want? How you want? And they're like, well, we want you to talk about this or do this. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Does he? Oh my god! Does he even win here? He can win, right? Like, you have to rod. Weird. He has enough to take KO here, right? Blazy is 1-0 over Riot Town right now. I mean, you kind of have to either rod an earthen vessel or superior energy retrieval. Yeah, I kind of think that's what we have to do. Are we recording some Galaxy Quest here? He's thinking it through. What's that, Sibo Sam? Yeah, especially now, but he's got double superior energy retrieval. But I don't know if he has enough cards in hand to use it, right? There's a Squelvit. What should we do? Squelvit would be this good of a card. Oh yeah, no, Path Iono just like ends the game. Right. Milk is correct. He could have got, that was a possible out. The other thing is he's not getting KO'd. He's out of boss. So actually, no, that seems to be his only game winning. Actually, I wonder that. I need to double check Regigigas. Yeah, he can't. He's got to watch out for that Gigas. Because the Gigas' ability, the V-Star ability, if he takes a single prize here, the Gigas can wipe something off the board. He's not knocking out the Goldango. He can knock out the Palkia. But if he goes and knocks out the Palkia, the Goldango can come up and just win. His safest win condition is to take out the Jirachi and the Skwovet, which he should be able to draw through his deck. He's out of everything. What Cal wants is his Origin Form Palkia V-Star, put 3 onto the Greninja, attach 1 to the Goldango, retreat, KO the Jirachi, KO the Skwovet, and that's game. It's now in deck. It was prized, now it's in deck. Now the question is if he gets Rock Sand or not. Or Ionoed. Correct. It's no, it's one superior, 1 V-Star, and I want to say it's 1 more energy. Yeah, he's gonna come up and take now. Now I believe Cal wins. Yeah, I think he has everything he needs to get game. No, he needs 6 energy, correct? He's got 2 superiors, but the problem is he doesn't have a way to draw into them all. Well, now he does, but I mean, there's 1, there's 2. You superior, that gets you 4, and then you superior again, and that should get you enough. No, it doesn't. He doesn't have enough cards. He's 1 off. So his whole win condition was getting the V-Star attack. Very crazy game, though. Century Station 2-0'd Ira P, so they will be moving on. I will update the standings so the bracket will update. Yeah, I think the Gimme was the bad bench and the Palk was the correct. What's up, EPSD? I think part of it was he wasn't sure if he was going to get off prizes or not. Donnie McCoy is up 1-0 over Yako, and again, Blazy's up 1-0 over Riot Town. Dang, good start again. All right. Well, I mean, he can almost technically just win this next turn depending on what Inferno Hippo has. Considering the amount of cards he can draw. Okay, so we do have a game. I had to look up the Regigigas. Powerful sucker. Right? I think it would have been funny. Ooh. Okay, you know what? I was like, okay, a little dangerous, but no. You can Trinity Charge, start getting set up here. But we know that he has a good deal of a chance of getting everything he needs. Headphones are falling off. How many does he need to get a KO? He needs 4 energy? No, he needs 5 energy, right? He's a bit. He's not there yet. Alright. Good night, dude. Thank you for playing, dude. Always appreciate it, as we will see the KO here. Goodbye, all that energy. Also, good run. I believe I saw your tweet. I believe I retweeted it too. Yeah, did 15. Gotta keep the Guardians alive, man. Lazy 2 of the moon? Oh, just I haven't seen that yet. It's not just, it's the Blazy Jam plot armor. If Jam's not in it, Blazy's in it. Like when isn't he? And there's a path, but we know he has an out to the path. A smart move though, bringing up the Palkia. Considering the Palkia, you either now have to use its attack on itself. Yeah, I think you just do 2. I don't ever see a world where you do more than that. Well, okay, you know what? Yeah, do the 3, because if you do the 3, you still leave it up as a possible attacker in the future. You got superior. I mean, there's so much you could. I think you just KO here. We're going to be going to a game 3 pretty quickly. Yeah, this Semi Vashia is pretty GG here. Yep, game 3. Going into a game 3. No updates on the other matchup that's still going. All right. Tavia, thank you for the follow. Also, Riot Town, thank you for coming in with the raid. I just noticed it came in. And good run. Oh, you got 2 owned by Blaze, that's right. Congratulations on the top 8, though, especially with the largest tournament of Doom of all time. Hopefully you had a good night. Actually, I'm going to give you a shout out, and I'm going to give you a follow. I didn't get a chance to watch, but the fact that you played this well definitely deserves a follow. Let's go ahead. Boop. There we go. Chat, go ahead and give him a follow. Follow anyone who makes top 8. And like, it seems like you had a good matchup, right? Just Blazy's got the main character energy, man. Hopefully you're able to get some sleep now, or depending on where you're at, maybe you don't need sleep yet, but and have a good rest of your night. Right, I try to follow anyone tweets like their runs, a good run stuff. I usually just retweet it. And the other thing is to always watch also. There's a couple of Japanese Twitters like to pick up on the deck, especially the different decks. So like these Arceus decks will probably get picked up, and they'll probably tweet about it. Wait, don't mind. You can always tag me. You can always tag me in it. I don't care. Ooh, bail out. You know what we haven't seen played yet? The Schoolgirl. We have not yet to see the Schoolgirl to see play yet. Sag. My Twitter handle is @SeniorDoom. Let me see. I'm trying to. There you go. That's my socials right there. Make sure they're all working. I want to say the Instagram works. It might not. It might be just Senior Doom now. Nope, it works. I haven't posted on there. Yeah, I do have a Facebook, mostly for Doom Gaming. I don't update it as much as I should. That and Instagram was like the two I neglect the most. Mostly you'll see stuff about Doom Gaming sales there. It's like the Pokemon community seems like really focused in on Twitter. The Facebook ones are like full of trolls, and like Discord usually is your own stuff. So I mean, it works. I should really be posting more on Discord about when I have sales or new designs up, but I'm like absolutely horrible about it. Do. All right. So we do see the Arceus Starbirth. I'm assuming they're going to try to put down, probably put down Path of the Peak. We do have an out to it. Donnie and Yaku are both tied 1-1 now, so that matchup has gone into game 3. So that's Mew versus Chien-Pao Excalibur. We just saw the supporter played. Yeah, now it is. I don't believe he has Judge on his list. No. I'm going to double check to see if he does. He does. He might not have played it if he thought his hand was going to be much weaker. All right, we'll see how they keep going. Okay. Sorry, I'm dealing with multiple things. Oh, Calvin had a pretty decent hand before the Iono, but yeah, I don't get into the worker and getting pretty much everything else. Only thing he's really missing is like he's got 5 energy in the discard. So how does he get there? Like you energy retrieval. You attach, and that still has you short by 2. You could grab another Goldango. But you have to give up something like a Rod or Worker to make that happen. And Goldango's only going to draw you 1. And then you're still kind of short. Like right now, the 280 is seeming to be the biggest problem the Goldango's running into. Or I guess you could get Earthen Vessel. Is it worth selling out for the KO here? Or is it better to just put damage down and force them to your Sharons? Because if you take the KO here, the Box of Disaster is going to make it much easier for them. There's the Skwovet. So now you can punish the Squovit and Jirachi being benched. So that's 2 prizes there if you can. And see, we made him Sharon's there. Arceus is going to go and use the Squovit to bail out of bad hands constantly. We had actually a couple of weeks ago, if I remember correctly, we actually had 2 Goldingos in finals. Roxanne isn't going to do you much good here, but you can coin bonus. Worker, cross switcher, coin bonus. I wonder, yeah, if this is the turn you go after the Squovit and everything. Might as well use it now. Like, no reason to use the worker up because you're trying to use that to knock off other things. So that's 2 prizes. Now you're set up. I think you're set up pretty well now. You just got to get around that box of disaster. Which is really, you just use your fully healthy one to take a KO. So you're not KOing the other one. Or just get Iono'd here. Into multiple Dingos. As long as you're not getting pathed here, you should be able to draw. You draw top deck is 1, plus coin bonus for 2, plus 2 other coin bonuses. That gets you 5 cards, plus the Irida if you wanted to, if not something else. It would be nice if you were able to shuffle your deck beforehand. I'm not sure about that Spiritomb. I don't think he plays anything that would work against it, right? We got the metal energy off the top deck. Ooh, that's some good stuff. That would be a fair guess, I think. And the superior. You need 7 energy altogether. You need 7 energy altogether. 6 to discard, 1 to attach. You're 1 short, and you know you have nothing in the earthen vessel. Or I guess you actually know what, you can rod for it. Do you Pokestop here, or do you toss the Pokestop? Okay, because you can toss... I think you have enough in there anyways. You can just toss 2 energy and get the other 4. Or toss 1 energy. Like, you use it, and if you get like another item you can toss, great. If you don't, because you can toss a energy and a Pokestop and you for sure get the KO, but you're left with like nothing in hand. I mean, that's a pretty good one there. We'll see what happens. Still nothing in the other game as well, as we're just waiting for these two to finish, as we just see the Spirit Tomb come into the active. Iono to 2, okay. It gets the Pokestop. I mean, so now we know Path isn't sticking. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Rambo? Based off seeding, you can actually see it if you go to the pairings right now. It'll show you who your next opponent is, which will be the winner of the Mew matchup. The Mew other one. I am having a pretty good new year. This is the first tournament of Doom this year, and we'll see how things keep going. I mean, Rod's pretty good here, I guess. More Pokestops. Ooh, the Roxanne. I feel like you want a Roxanne and then... Might as well put the Greninja back. Like, don't you need a Metal Energy still? Like, I would almost feel safer putting a Metal Energy in. Dialga V-Star's in a weird spot right now. So we see the Roxanne, we'll get 6 cards here. Got the energy. Got a superior retrieval. Still have a draw out and 1 more coin bonus. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. He's got it all. Oh my god. Oh man, gone. 400 damage. Pulls it out. But yeah, the new mid tank should make it better. The new mid tank should definitely make it better. So that means, oh, that was actually the last game. So as long as once they do it in, we'll be moving on to the next round. So once it's ready, we'll just move on. There we go. Let's keep it going. There we go. It's going. So we will have, should be updated, Cal Connor going up against Blazy, which we already have, so we'll just keep watching there. And Sentry Station versus Yako. I can't say the whole name. I'm not a very big on Japanese. So either it will be Tina, Mir, Goldango, Tina Mew. There's a chance we get a Tina Mir. Oh wait, sorry, 1 second. Gotta make it change. Tina has been winning this tournament so much lately. It's been insane. Like, it makes me, I need to do some practice with it. I just want the Goldango to win, because Goldango's fun. If you haven't played the new Pokemon DLC, you can actually go around surfing as a Goldango, and it's so much fun. One of the beautiful things about running this, I can be biased as much as I want. I don't care. I'm not going to rule against somebody. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm going to be a dick. I just want this player to win kind of thing, but... Oh, let's start. If I wasn't trying to get all the... keep my decks full, I probably wouldn't have got the DLC, because I was a little disappointed by the Sword and Shield DLC. Oh, Elements, we were talking about that earlier. How disappointing it was. Wow. Okay, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. What's up, Stellar? We've all done that. No, we're in the semifinals right now. Dude, Eichenstein, Garchomp and Gengar are two of my faves. All-time faves. And I hate their shinies. Their shinies are so bad. Like, they gave Mega Gengar such a good shiny. I think Gengar VMAX has the same thing. They're so good. But its normal one's so bad. You give Gengar the white shiny. You do, yeah, like a red Garchomp would be pretty sick. As we will see, the turn 1 donk. Oh. It won't let you take the VIP pass? Well, you still won pretty fast, dude. I mean, that sucks. I hate that bug. I know it's an actual bug, but still, man, you killed that. Okay. At least I know with the VIP pass bug, it will do that. It won't lock you up fully. If it disconnected you or did anything with it, we would restart the match. I think Cal would still go first and he would get a mulligan. Yeah, Dingo lost game 1. Now we're on to game 2. Right, Cal can win the next. He's got the Battle VIP pass start now. All he did turn 1 was Pokestop into like all his superior retrievals. The other game is like started, I believe, and it's just going. All right. Are we gonna double GG? Will we actually get a game 3? Eichenstein, yes. It doesn't do as much as Magnezone, but because you don't need candy and it's easier to set up, you can find. I believe you can also find it with a level ball. He's still short. But he's done damage. Okay, yeah, that's right. Level ball rotates. Damn it. You can still find it a lot easier. Also, if no one notices, Zanzuise 1 is actually dropping code cards. If you want to use them, take them. And it's 100. Okay, that makes sense. I couldn't remember off the top of my head what it was. The coin bonus, superior energy retrieval, water energy. Let's get rid of the cross switchers, grab all the energy. Now we have the donk. Turn late, but we got there. So where are we going to game 3? I don't even think they've finished like their second turn. They're like on their third turn in the other game. So we finished 2 games and they're like only on their third turn. Yeah, we've had 2 donks. Yeah, I'm not sure there's enough time for game 3 here with 54 minutes left. Damn it, Solar, that's a good one. Oh, kind of painful losing the Dango there, but not the worst thing. I mean, they could just totally brick. Zansui, thank you for doing that. Always love when someone just starts throwing codes. Some people don't even realize it. Funny enough, I do. So I never take them. They're not for me. They're meant for the viewers. Oh yeah, no problem. Anytime you want to, man. I don't care if people drop codes in. It never hurts. Boom, 100 damage. That's a pretty good code. You can also use it in person. Zan, thank you for the follow as well. Milk, what's your art question? Also, thank you for deeming I like bacon. Einstein, I see you too. I'll give you a pat on the head. Ignoring costs, you want to use Adobe. Adobe products are essentially the industry standard. That's if you're not worried about costs. If you have a student ID, a .edu address, it costs about $20 a month, or about, that's what, $240 a year for it. You can also pirate it. There's stuff like GIMP, Procreate if you have an iPad, if you have access to an iPad and a pen. He has a drawing tablet. Okay, yeah, you want to go with like Photoshop, GIMP. I'm trying to remember what else. There's a couple other ones, but like Photoshop is. Photoshop is like, again, the industry standard. Everybody uses it. It's out there. If you learn Photoshop, you can usually learn all the others. Arc Dialga. I've never played it. I do have a friend who does play likes playing Dialga. I could reach out to him and find out. Are we going to see the end of this poor Giratina? This hand's so big. That's what she said. Judge Path is probably one of the best combos out there right now, because I can't think of most decks and don't recover from a Judge Path. But mind you, you need to be set up well, and you need like the Bibarel set up for it to really effectively work. Let's go check in on the other game, because I do have it. I do have their stream. Do the jump, which is the right move. I turn around for 1 second. Did they already get an Tina set up? But they also got the Roxanne. Just turn around for 1 second. That's all it takes for Giratina to show up and be like, ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, might as well take the KO here. Every time. We only see the 160. Wait. Oh, he doesn't have enough to win. The switchers doesn't do enough. No, because then he can't grab energy. He's just got to literally hold on to the hand for one more turn, though. And then you just... yeah, one card short. All he has to do next is just bring up the Comfy, and he has everything. Right, as long as he doesn't get Iono'd, which we'll just see the Colress so we know game is set. So the Mew is taking up 1-0 over Sentry Station. Yeah, he has more than enough energy. You just bring up the Comfy. You could Roxanne, but you don't do that. That's an easy way to throw the game. Then I Roxanne and get 0 energy. Now I can't win. So Calvin Connor will be moving on to the finals as... Oh, look, here's the other game. I wonder if he's actually in the Discord, I could switch over to it. Well, he is, but he's already got his stream open. You know what's funny? This might be one of the biggest tournaments of Doom, and it might finish be one of the fastest finishing ones, depending on how this game goes. I want to give Century Station a shout out as we're sitting here, stealing his content. Spirit Tomb. Oh, Chorus and Roxanne. That's pretty harsh. What's the standing? 1-0 Mew. They have it all here. There's the fusion energy every time. Good run, Blazy. Like, he literally hit the nuts at the end. Play them both. Well, I know you can't never drop Zard, man. Zard's just too good of a deck. Like, even when I felt bad about it, it still feels like it's just too good. I am happy to say, like, at least about this format, is that we don't have a complete BDIF. There's differences in like every deck. And some people hate this format. They're like, blah, blah, this format, whatever. I think this format's pretty good. Right? I thought upon release Zard would never be good. And now it's good. It just shows when it is about cards sometimes. It's one of the better formats right now we've had. Just straight up one of the better formats. It's not like Silver Tempest format, right? It's not where it's just Lugia. You played Lugia and that's all you played. Silver Tempest format was the format I hated the most. And I had to play a regional in it. Like, we even still have, like, Chin Pao. Like you said, Palkia, but there is the Chin Pao. And then It's just so many. Oh god, Vivid Voltage was so bad. Don't get me started on Vivid Voltage. That was so bad. I was doing huge giveaways of cards with it because it was so inexpensive to buy them. Nobody wanted them. Somewhat was pretty damn good. I like Somewhat. I remember panicking about Zeraora. The Vivid Voltage Darkness, yeah, that was just so... I was like, Eternatus. I was like, do I need to buy it or not? Because I had no idea when IRL play was coming back. I think the Muse had the outs to the path every single turn. This hand's just so bad for him. Again, they had the out every time. Like, Lotso can still win. They can absolutely 100% still win. Top 3 fave formats. Somewhat's pretty good. I'll still go back to Base Team Rocket just because Base Team Rocket's fun. It's so weird. And then I would have to say I'm actually kind of enjoying this current format. Base Team Rocket is when I really started getting into the game. Yes, it's a nostalgia. Current format. I actually kind of like current format, even though it kind of frustrates me sometimes. So current format, Somewhat, and then Base Team Rocket. Like everyone has like a bad format that they like. Let's see if Lost Box can pull it off. And if you only have that Cramorant. It's like I've played 2010. And 2010 was pretty fun. But also I feel like 2010 you need to know the decks pretty well when you go into it. Like I keep playing into like blind. I'm playing against people who know it. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. Jesus sucks for them. I would hope this format once it's gone, it is kind of favorably looked back on. I haven't played 2011, but I have heard good things about it. Why is that milk? Jeez, Mew just had it all. Dang, man. But rounds up. I won't lie, PTCGL has ruined some of my experience, and I even talked about it a little bit on Twitter, and I'll actually break into it a little bit more here. I find that the mobile experience, I'm not seeing my whole hand. It's messing with me visually because, like, at least PTCGL in the desktop version, everything's laid out like it's like it would be in front of me. Oh yeah, the dude completely did it. He just had it all every time. He put down path, he had the out to path. It was just insane. I had PTCGO on mobile because I could sideload the tablet version onto my Android phone. But the fact that there was never a phone version of that was like a big fail. We're just waiting on them to get going, and then I'll switch over and we'll watch Goldango versus Mew, which actually I think is a replay of a few weeks ago. Yeah, I've never really played the plasma format. I should, but I haven't. There we go. Finals time. Goal. Dang. Guess me. People love their old format stuff, though. I mean, Fortnite just did a whole OG season. Oh, please never bring back ADP format. Never, ever. It's the last thing we need. Yeah, okay. It looks like they're getting a pretty good start. It looks like we can get a decent one here. We should at least have double gimme goal and the possibility of call for family. If okay, we can't find the energy. Is it worth it though? Call for family is a pretty good move. You know what card I'm sad they haven't reprinted? Double colorless energy. Oh, they got set up. Well, let's see how Gimme Gold does here. They have a couple ways of drawing. Let's use the talent store. Know what you got. Free prize check is free prize check. All right, I gotta see how cold it is here. I could go downstairs and find out, but I'll look for my computer. It is currently at my house 10 degrees Fahrenheit. A friend of mine in Saskatchewan, I believe, said it was negative 34 Celsius or negative 48 Celsius. Jeez. In Celsius, it's negative 11 Celsius right now. Supposed to have a high of negative 4 Celsius tomorrow. All right, so both sides got set up. We are going to see a game. There is no donking this time, no double donks. Straight up game. You know, there someone could set up for codes or other things. I mean, technically I should be setting up like predictions, but I'm just horrible about remembering to do that. Sadly, we do see them jump ahead, and they did put down the path to the peak. We do have an out to it, but we'll have to see how much he's able to draw if he can find any of the well, just trying to find any of the Goldangos. We do see Irida. Irida doesn't get us all the way there, but gets us a little bit closer, I guess. Well, I don't think we'll ever get DCE back. I think Double Turbo might be it. Like, there's certain cards they've kind of nerfed. It feels like with how far power creep we've had, that they kind of nerfed DTE. I mean, DCE into DTE. At least that's the feeling I get. We're gonna see the Goldango go down. We'll do see the judge. It's a multiple path out, so if we do see path, it will be going down. Oh yeah. You put me to sleep. Oh no. The tournament will never finish now. See the 280, man, he is already up prizes. Mew is just a Mew. What can you do? Well, it's in a good spot, but also I think it used up everything to get there, right? Right. I think that's what ends up happening. They've got so much superior energy retrieval right now. It's so bad. Yeah, so it hurts a lot. We'll see what happens here. Like, Mew's able to get a 2 prize here. Oh my god, I didn't even realize he prized so many Goldangos! Jeez, yeah, this turn does it all. He's got both down. He's Ionoing to 2. Ouch! Triple cross switcher. And knocking off the Pokestop was the right move as well. Get that Pokestop out of there. Got a Goldango. I mean, keep drawing. coin bonus. No, yeah, you go after the DTE Mew. It makes sense because if you go after the DTE Mew, you remove their chance for more. Oh my god, he's just drawing it. Dang, Goldango's like, I'm not done yet. I think he starts a retrieval here, right? All right, let's see it go. 4. You only need 4. More than that, and that's not what you want. So, okay, see the Genesect. Taking out the hand. Genesect, they don't have access to the V-Star. They got the double turbo. They got the boss. Do they have the Mew? They have the Mew. Oh. We'll be going to game 2. So close. That was all so close. Yo, it's, the Mew players are coming in. We've got it. We've got it. Oh yeah, 1-0 Mew. That was the first game. All right, here we go. Game 2. We get the Gimme Gold start in the Battle VIP Pass. should, again, should be able to survive the first turn. Last round, yeah, I think he didn't bench the Palkia, he wins. But then again, like the Palkia as an attacker works. Like you can put pressure on the Mew Vs. Yeah, now going first it works better. So like, we'll see what happens with this next turn. That's all they've played right now is that Battle VIP pass. So we see probably getting another Genesect. Okay, so then we see the flip. Tails. Mews don't want to admit it, but they live and die by the coin flip. Dango, Pokestop, that's good. Some good stuff there. Coin bonus. I know, it isn't even like. It's looking to get 5 energy right now. It can get more with the Earthen Vessel. You can probably grab another Earthen Vessel here and get even more because you can just Earthen Vessel. Probably the Heavy Ball and the Battle VIP pass would be fine. Yeah, evolve that, attach. Dango just need 4. So now you're up 2 prizes. You can possibly take another 2 with Palkia, and then you just need 1 more with a Goldango, which now you got another Goldango in hand. I feel like, yeah, I feel like we might be going to a game 3 pretty quickly. Maybe. Don't count Mew out. That's the problem. Well, pretty good hand, but now we got the Pokestop. So now if they do try to path between the Pokestop and the worker, you're sitting kind of pretty. We saw it work earlier, the path, but it hasn't done its job as much as it did in the other games. This is the KO here. Do you see a cross switcher? If you're able to get another cross switcher, you could take a KO possibly. Oh, you did get it. He's still missing, right? Because you can KO the baby Mew. I want to say you can. Oh yeah, 220. He definitely has it. He has a KO on the bench one. So yeah, we see a Genesect gone. So now it's just a matter of what happens with this last turn. Yeah, but it's Mew. That's what it does, is come up with all the bullshit. It does feel like it's entirely that we are going to a game 3. From what you could see, like if the Goldango doesn't have a path out, it could cost it the game. It could still win in 4 turns. So we'll see. That's all the outs. Okay, so they're not getting it. So we see the 250. Not even KO here. More workers. You have a couple outs. You can start drawing cards. That's a lot of good cards. That was a Pokestop for the ages. There was quite a few energy. Like, he can either just go all out here, retreat in coin bonus, or just do the damage. I don't think they have enough tablets to KO the Gholdengo now. He's got 6 right now. He can get 2 to get 4. Take another 2 out, get the other 4, or however you want to do it. The Palkia mech is kind of just wasted. You just leap, get 2 prizes, and they're 2 away from winning. So instead, just kind of holding back. They don't have a way of winning against the Gholdengo right now. That's the issue, is if the path comes down. Yeah, this is where it is. This is what I was talking about. You can't count Mew out yet. And they don't have a reason to knock off the path. There's no reason for the path to go off from the Mew, because all you're doing is possibly giving them a chance to use a coin thing or anything else. Draw pass. I think he has the boss. Yep, there it is. Can't count Mew out. He's GG. Oh, but with that, we do see Mew take the win. Mew doing Mew things still. Yeah, it felt like Mew had everything he needed every time. And it was like that with this other game against Lost Zone. They put down Path, they had it. It was every single turn. They had the outs. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. Let's see who we got out there. I'm gonna send you guys off to the Otters. The Otters are always good. The Otters are the best. So I will be back later during the week. I'm trying to plan out some content for it. Hopefully, at worst, we'll be back. Who's player 5? Yeah, sure, I guess we can. I know I've looked at like trying to speedrun stuff like this, but it's like extremely difficult. But again, we'll be back. If not during the week, we'll be back for the next tournament. Hopefully Emmy will be able to join us. Stuff came up today and the casters I had weren't able to join. So again, thank you for everyone coming out. Have fun with player 5, and then I will be back hopefully during the week with some more content. Have a good rest of your night.